トンネルネルネルみんなで寝るから美味しい雪印ネルジェラネルネルジェラジェラあんあんネルネルジェラジェラあんあんネルネルジェラジェラあんあんみんなで寝るから美味しい雪印ネルジェラ
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some...
Time to get out of the bath.
Hot water making you lightheaded?
ゲームやなでしこは皆様の知らない私たちの思い出。機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。セガサターンしろ。
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっと買い込んでしょ。
やだも吹っ飛ぶ強力魔法セガサターン専用 RPG スレイヤーズの夜2。
あんた監修でしょ。
セガサターン。
This feels so good.
What's that? Oh well. Who is it? Oh well.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. I'm so bored.
Hello. If the Twin Towers would have been made of whatever keeps Billy Mitchell's hair up, it would have been very different. Bald. How's your egg? Get a load of that egg. Pope's dead. I can't believe we sinned so... Nab the cat and run, how you doing? We sinned so hard on Good Friday that God just hung up on us. JD fans killed the Pope. Yeah, God, like our literal direct phone line straight to God, and he just like, he's like, I've heard enough, and he just slammed down the receiver. Scholar of the Good Friday, can't believe Carl Jobs killed the Pope. What's Liz Truss? What is that? Plague Doc, how you doing? Chat pretty hype right now. Yeah. Yeah, chat's pretty hype right now, actually. I gotta be real. The side of JD Vance killed the Pope. Yeah, I can't believe the Pope died. That's crazy. Is that crazy? That's not really crazy at all, is it? It's kind of normal. I think it's normal. I think that happens like every now and then. Yeah, the Pope died like 45 minutes ago, maybe a couple of hours ago. Is that going to get read out, Valkyrie?
It's .com.
New Pope will be Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive.
.com.
Narcal Roush, I've got it here. So I didn't eat mini chocolate eggs. I got a lot of chocolate eggs, but I sort of just ate the little ones. Like, you know, you get the little chocolate eggs. I ate a bunch of those, and then I was it was a bit too much. I ate too much, like, little chocolate eggs that were full of, like, Turkish Delight and shit like that. I haven't eaten any big eggs yet. Was that you? Ryu Hayabusa just cheered 100 bits. Here's the Ferrero Rocher one. See this? Look how big this is. It's like a really big Ferrero Rocher. Unhinge your jaw and just get to it. It's hollow. I believe it's hollow. Yeah, it's got a picture. It looks like that egg from the end of Dark Souls 3. There's a little picture there. Just eat it with your other mouth. I'm just hyping up the chat, Rue. Never seen a chocolate this big. So there's other stuff here too. There's a normal crunchy egg. Just fill it with something. I'm so jealous right now. It's funny because you're playing Hollow Knight right now. There's also like a regular, like Coles brand. Oh no, it's not. It's like a Cadbury one with crunchy in it. Tried to drink your way through food poisoning on the weekend and your body's fighting back. The creme eggs went right through you.
I'm go hype train.
Antony, how you doing? How you doing? I don't want to get this shit all over the floor. I gotta like pack these up properly. And there's one of these, which this is just like a normal egg, but it comes with like a couple of little creme eggs, doesn't it? Tell me a cat buried this egg? Eggs were a total waste of time and money this year. I mean, all food is a waste of time and money, isn't it? Can't handle Lance anymore. Yeah, humanity. So we did a 24-hour VOD stream on YouTube over the weekend, and I still haven't figured out if YouTube Live watch hours contribute to your progress towards partner. They should. Because, like, for everyone who watched the VOD, cumulatively, it was like 150 hours. Why couldn't I comment? Oh, comments are only disabled for like 15 minutes. I enabled them after a bit. This is... I don't know what this is. I subbed on 3 accounts. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Ryu Hayabusa. You just got creme eggs and a bar of dark chocolate. The big eggs have such shitty chocolate. Yeah, this one... So apparently... I think this is the one where it's meant to be like extra thick. I don't know. They had a range that was like extra thick chocolate. Hey, let me pack this up anyway. Maybe it's not that one. Maybe it's a different one I'm thinking of. Chocolate, yeah. Really gunks your mouth up. Egg leftovers. I mean, that is most of the egg. That's most of the egg. Envious, that's all family Easter. That's all family Easter. Oh, man. Did everybody eat a bunch of chocolate eggs on the weekend? I assume that's like an international tradition, right? Easter eggs not exclusively Australian, I hope. Wrap your laughing gear around these eggs. Hang some debug yolk. Nice wet egg today. Temporal shrimp, how you doing? So yeah, the Pope died, hey. The Pope died, right? Eggs are for kids though. Envious, your life sounds really sad. Video games are for kids. And 3 small Oreo chocolate eggs. Yeah, those little Oreo ones are really good. Those are really good. Yeah, I saw Maxine had a Reese's egg. I've never seen a Reese's egg before. I don't know if we have Reese's eggs in Australia. That was good. You ate a little Ferrero Rocher egg. Yeah, I saw a bag of those. They had bags of those. Pope died for the sins that I committed on the toilet the other night. Yeah, Maltesers. Hey, Envious, have you had those Malteser bunnies? How they're like little bunnies with Malteser bits inside of them? Those are really good. I haven't had one of those in a few years. Antoine, how you doing? How you doing? Reese93, what's happening? I'm leading the choo-choo train. It's the Easter train. It's the Easter train. Pope Francis was quite progressive. Look, I think maybe there was another Pope, maybe the one right before him, who was also okay. Maybe, is that right? I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to the Pope. I don't know if I really... Look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not sure, and this might sound a bit crazy to say, but I'm not really sure if I believe that the Pope is like an actual direct line of communication with the divine creator of either the universe or Earth. I'm not sure if I believe that. I think he might just be like a super, super, super religious guy. Like the most religious guy on the planet. He's probably like the main religious guy. But I don't think he like actually... Yeah, I think it's like a Deacons of the Deep situation where there's like the one main guy. The one who you have to like attack. And then the rest fall down. I think it's a Deacons of the Deep situation. He's like the prince in Katamari. No, he's like the top speedrunner. Now the movie Conclave will become a reality? What is that? I don't think I know what that is. I'm not sure if I know what that is. Yeah, so over the weekend, the health bar moved to a different dude, yeah. So over the weekend, yeah, so I've been trying to get the view hours up on the YouTube channel so we have to get 4,000 view hours. Regent!
Get high, Pee-Weester fucking cunts.
Regent had a tier 3 up her sleeve. Matt Nack, how you doing? Oh, Ralph Fiennes in a movie about electing a new pope. Yeah, Vardy would go hard for Christian law. I agree. Regent, how you doing? Did you Easter your egg hole? Easter your egg hole? The tall hat lets him communicate with God, like an antenna. Why not try an extra stream on YouTube? Well, that's what I did over the weekend. I just played the VODs on loop on YouTube. And apparently it got a cumulative total of about 160 hours of watch time. But that watch time has not yet been added to like the, you know, your progress towards getting partnered. And I hope it does. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, it still says I only have a lot less. I have a lot less. There's so many plot holes and shit that doesn't make sense. He'd make the big bucks. He'd make some outrageous claims. And he'd probably piss off a bunch of Christians. Conclave is actually amazing. Making a movie about the Catholic Church. Interesting. Yeah, it's quite the feat. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah. Dusty, how you doing? The Pope's like an old version of Peter Dutton. Peter Dutton can step into the Pope's vacancy with minimal effort. By the way, how long did the Pope last? It was like, surely at least 5 years. The Pope was around before COVID, I think. Yeah, the VODs, I think the VODs count if you put them in 160p. I've been playing them in 160p, yeah. Everyone click on that link to the VOD channel. Make you subscribe to the VOD channel. Subscribe to the VOD channel. Dusty, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's just Monday. It's just a normal Monday, isn't it? I tried to get my PlayStation Vita, my Vita TV working over the weekend. I have an issue with HDCP on it. The PlayStation Vita has like copy protection on the video stream, the same one the PlayStation 3 has. Yeah, Antony, it was meant to be controllable through YouTube chat, but YouTube chat doesn't have an API. So it's not actually possible to do it. It's not actually possible to do like a YouTube chat where you can reliably use like exclamation mark commands. Yeah, so the PlayStation 3 has HDCP on the HDMI port. I believe Vita means life. And the PlayStation 3 though, when I plug in my HDMI stripper, the HDMI stripper just turns on because there's like this voltage that comes out of this HDMI port and it powers it up. But I think the voltage on the Vita isn't powerful enough. And when I plug the HDCP stripper into the Vita, it just turns on and off repeatedly. So I don't know if I just need to find a HDCP stripper with a power adapter, like that has independent power. I ordered one off eBay anyway, it was like $10, so we'll try it when it arrives. I've returned from Lance Country. Saltmine, did you spend a weekend down here, did you? Did you go to Trout? Did you go to the shops? Go to Mid-Valley. Go to Mid-Valley. Check out Sanity. Yeah, YouTube Live fucking sucks, by the way. YouTube Live is... I didn't realize that YouTube Live... It acts like it's really good. Like, when you go live, it's like, oh, you can send us any bitrate you want, and it's super low latency and shit like that. It looks like it's really good, but then you look at the tools available for streamers to create like a community, and it's fucking terrible. There's nothing like channel points. There's no way for like viewers to do a little interaction. Like, oh, streamer, you should, I've saved up my points, you should drink a funny drink or some shit like that. None of that. Check this out, less revealing Vindictus. What is Vindictus? Oh, it's playing on, oh, this is DAF, hang on a sec. There's no way to, what is that game? Vindictus, oh my god, okay. I want to know more about that game. So I'm gonna mute that tab so I can leave that open. Interesting. Yeah, there's no way to do like bot commands. YouTube's free bare bones for chat interaction, but the viewer experience is better. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, what does the hype train need? Like a couple of bits to level up? I'm not sure. Yeah, that sucks. So I wrote a piece of software, right? I googled, I'm like, how do you make a YouTube chat bot? Because other companies do it. Other companies have chat bots for YouTube. So I'm like, how do you do that? And I found like, it's like, oh yeah, what you have to do is download the entire chat history of your stream. That's all you can do, is you can request the chat history. There's no like, oh, let me know when a new message arrives and I'll pass it or I'll do something with it. It's all you can do is request the chat history, and it sends you like a big dump of every message that's been sent so far. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I'll just do that every 1 second. Envious fucking hell. I was like, every 1 second, I'll just download the whole chat history. And I'll keep track of like every message you've already passed, so I only pass the new ones. Yeah, so doing it every 1 second, it turns out there is a limit of 10,000 per day. So I went over that limit in like 2.5 hours. And I was like, oh, there's a limit. So I'm like, okay, 10,000 per day, so I'll do it every 15 seconds. That should allow me to do it all day, because there's 86,000 seconds in a day. So if I do it like every 10 seconds, it should be clear, but I'll do it every 15 seconds. And anyway, I set it to do it every 15 seconds, and it still went over the limit in about 3 hours. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck counts as an interaction. I guess it's like you're only allowed to download one message does every individual message count? And I'm only allowed to download 10,000 messages a day, so if I download the same one twice, it counts as 2. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I went to fucking Copilot AI, and I'm like, how the fuck does everyone else do it? And they're like, oh, they just write fucking, it's like they just like go around the terms and conditions. They just basically break the rules. They're like, oh, they'll write a fake viewer that watches the stream and scrapes the chat and shit like that. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit. If there is no, like, official way, if YouTube doesn't have an API, then I will not interact with a fucking... Oh, no, Region, I made a whole new API. I made a whole new API account when I decided to, like, lower the limit, or fix the limit. If I was like, if there's no official way to, like, interact with an API, then I simply will not do that. I'm not fucking playing these shitty games. I'm not going to pretend that it's possible to create, like, a fun experience on YouTube Live if YouTube are not interested in housing that kind of experience. Like, fuck that. I'll just go live on Twitch. Interactions are fucked. Just like make a single call for like 10. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, that's obviously what happened, right? Like, so shit. But yeah, fuck it. Like, whatever. If you can't do that on YouTube, I will probably still continue to like go live on YouTube just to get them hours up. And then once it gets monetized, I'll probably just have a live stream always running with some game playing, because why not? Like, why not have a live stream going? It's just my little Lenovo sitting in my drawer here that just streams all the time. Is leaving a comment with the word FBI on YouTube fine? What's the hamburger behind me? I swear you asked that. Is it not you that asks this constantly? Someone always asks about my hamburger. They probably use one of them libraries that lets you piggyback off the Android and SOAP iOS APIs. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But I asked Copilot. I'm like, how hard would it be to use curl to just scrape the chat every 1 second? And it's like, oh, you can do that. And I looked at the code, like how it was scraping, and I'm like, oof, that's pretty dodgy. Seems like it'll break after like a week when YouTube changes like one tiny aspect of their UI, but whatever. Yeah, leaving that Lenovo running uses so little power though. It's so now that I have like a dedicated streaming PC, I can shut down so much stuff when I go live, rather than having like all my shit turned on. It's so much nicer. It's so much nicer. I've been trying to get my electricity bill down. Electricity bill fucking sucks, especially since I got my government pension cut off because I earned too much money on Twitch like 2 years ago, and they finally caught up to me. Now I have to actually pay my electricity bill at the normal price. Happy Easter. May the bunnies lay many eggs for you. Yeah, I think a bunny crawled under my skin and laid eggs, and now I have like itching. Now I'm always itchy. I feel like crawling under my skin. I think that's an Easter tradition. Crawling in my skin, Easter tradition. Yeah, but whatever. XBB, how you doing? It's just gonna be a nice casual roaming today. Do the wounds heal? They do. Nah, Carl Roush, there's other types of pensions, there's other ones. But I don't have one anymore. I was on a pension for a while. These yolks, they will not run. Linkin Park is Easter. Linkin Park is an Easter tradition, yeah. You've got credit on your electricity bill. The government gave you a handout. Shit, interesting. So yeah, we only need like 39 more subs on the VOD channel. If everyone can subscribe to the VOD channel twice. Once with your main YouTube account, and second with the YouTube account you use to watch music videos that you don't want to show up in your recommendations on... I don't know. Everybody got 2 YouTube accounts, right? For watching those other videos. The videos of how to apply Nair to your asshole. Demolinia, how you doing? You finally catch the stream at the start. I already subscribed twice. I got a huge tax return this year. You're nervous someone made a mistake? Whatever. Envious, I probably did get it then. I probably did get that, yeah. There's also that we have to vote for a new president of Australia soon, don't we? The current Prime Minister of Australia said that he's decided that next time there's like a tax return day, what do you fucking call it? End of the financial year, he's gonna make it so every single person who pays income tax is allowed to claim $1,000 of expenses, no questions asked. At the moment, it's like $300, and it's kind of like on the down low. Like, your accountant will usually tell you, like, oh, do you have a job? Do you pay income tax? If so, did you maybe spend $300 washing your work uniform this year? And you're like, oh, not really. And he's like, yeah, but do you want to pretend you did? Because they won't ask any questions as long as you don't go over $300. So that's been a thing for a while. There's always like a little limit where it's like, as long as you say it's only like $300, they won't ask any questions. Yeah, you can do more. It's just like you might be asked to justify it. Anyway, the current Prime Minister's like, we're going to make it so $1,000 worth of expenses can be claimed with no receipts. And I'm like, yeah, that's buying votes. But also, let's go. Then again, I claim everything as a business expense because I honestly believe, like, I'm a Twitch streamer. I will decide what is and is not a business expense. Like, what is the tax man gonna come and say, no, you didn't need another PlayStation 5 to run your business? Like, what? What do you mean? What the fuck? Well, how do you explain those streams where I said I bought another PS5 today and then Regent gifted 2 subs? That's fucking good business. That's bringing money into the Australian economy, which I then spend on yogurt. Australian yogurt. So who are you to say that purchase of a PlayStation 5 wasn't a necessary... Someone expensive gift sub into my unworthy ass. HSP business expense. Now, to be fair, I don't claim food as a business expense, or like laundry and shit like that, or my electricity bill. I don't think I'm allowed to claim my electricity bill as a business expense. This is like a less bold version of the Lance McDonald mega stream. Dutton says it'd be catastrophic if houses prices go down, since it'd be the end of the world if current multiple house owners... Oh yeah, Peter Dutton's a fucking piece of shit. Like, what an absolute fucking piece of shit that horrible, mean-spirited scumbag is. You use electricity and food for your streams? Yeah, I know, but it's in my house. There's certain rules about expenses that are in your house. It's good. Like, it's like, oh, if you run a business from your home, you automatically can claim, like, a certain percentage of various this and that. But, Yeah, fascist adjacent racist. Dutton gives you chrome domes a bad name, right? Yeah, I love how he shaves his head so people think he's cool, but he's still just absolute fucking loser. So is that when he sits on like $30 million worth of properties, right? Oh, unfortunately I don't get paid. That's free temporal shrimp. When I gigantify my own emote, yeah, that's, it doesn't actually do a transaction. I can just go as big as I like, as often as I like. There's no limit on those. Gigantify an emote. Where's the Boba? Boba. Tier 3 subs. Get a little Boba. Dutton doesn't shave his head, he's just circumcised. Lachlan, that works. That works. Anyway, yeah, it's tax time soon. It is tax time soon. Yeah, so 39 subscribers needed on the VOD channel. End up paying capital gains tax on house if claim excessive work from home costs. I'm not really sure if that's actually a real thing. I'm not sure if that's a real thing. Claiming capital gains taxes on your house, like the value of your house. You don't even, if the value of your house goes up, you don't pay capital gains taxes. That's just not a thing at all. Lance, why did you kill the Pope? Yeah, I know. I sinned so hard. I sinned so hard. You absolutely do not pay capital gains unless you don't. Unless you own like shitloads of properties or something like that. You don't pay capital gains tax on your house if the value of your house goes up. I think someone's been lying to you. I think your accountant's been taking money away from you. Can't Mr. Beast give you some YouTube subs? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I know. Bullshit. If you claim expenses from a business you run from your home, are you implying that I have like declared my house, that my house is a commercial property and my house is commercially zoned? And it's like, no, that's not working. The difference between working from home and owning a commercial property is like, it's a completely different thing. It's a completely different thing. Like if I owned like a warehouse, I mean, I don't even know what that would look like on a tax return if I owned like a business, a commercial property. If I own a commercial property, I can't even imagine like what the beginnings of tax dealing with tax on that is. But if you work from your own home, that's like your primary residence. Better get a proper account. And yeah, Envious, I think you've got a bit of a misunderstanding about how, like, you know how a primary residence works on your tax return. Like it's a very much exempt from those kinds of taxes. If it's a second house that you like go do your work in and then you come back to your primary residence where you live, sure, that might be different. I don't own multiple properties. I don't have like a commercially zoned property. I don't have a business property or anything like that. I don't have a proprietary limited business that the house is owned by. Yeah, I'm like a sole trader. If you're claiming electricity, yeah, well, I can't claim electricity for my business unless I want to give up certain other low-income benefits that I have on the electricity on my house. I don't think I can touch electricity at all because I get like little bonuses on my electricity because it's a private residence and that sort of thing. If I give up those bonuses, I can claim the electricity as a business expense, but it's not really worth it because the bonuses are kind of a little bit better anyway. Lance is commercing all the time. Maybe if I can get like another streamer to come over to my house once a year to stream, I could be like, I run a streamer house as a business. Maybe that would be alright. Yeah, we did sin quite a bit on Friday. I think most of that Dead or Alive Venus Prism game. I think the whole thing is sin, right? That would definitely be sin. I would assume so. So when do we get a new pope? Does that just happen? Don't they have to do like a whole thing where they smoke? Isn't there like a whole thing when the Pope dies? There's like smoke comes out of a chimney somewhere. Oh no, that's when they pick the new. Is that when they pick the new one? They found it covered. Yeah, Natalisea was never seen again. Natalisea lives really far away. It would be someone else. It would be, there's plenty more local streamers. They smoke the Pope and then use his meat to feed the new one. I always assumed it was really similar. Oh, there's a movie about it. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen the movie. But yeah, I assumed it was similar, like I said, to Deacons of the Deep, where a little pops out of the Pope, and then it just goes into a different guy, and then the health bar is on that guy instead. But I don't know. I saw Tim Rogers uploaded a new video. Apparently it's about LA Noire. Has anybody watched Tim Rogers' new video now? Because, it's going to take a bit of motivation to watch an 8-hour video about LA Noire. You watched it live, yeah? Good. LA Noire. Interesting. Yeah, it's back up now. It got taken down so they could apply age restriction to it. Yeah, by the time I saw it, it was back online. It's all done in character. Well, I like Tim Rogers' own character. I don't really want to see him play a different character. I don't know. There were nutjobs in the US trying to get George Pell canonized. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen Zuli's new video yet either about fire always being related to salamanders. Haven't seen that either. I assume that's some kind of canon from something. Hope they put Trump into the position of Pope. Then he can talk shit all day while having no impact on society and put his ugly golden furniture into his home, just like all the other Popes. Perfect fit. I think Pope influences people. I just don't know. I think it's like a trickle-down thing, where the Pope will say something is based, and then like fucking 30 years later the church decides maybe that was good. I don't know. Or maybe like they'll just misinterpret what he said and use it to continue some kind of cult behavior. No, I'm pretty sure the Pope seemed like an alright guy. I don't know the guy. I don't know enough about the church. The Pope died, and I'm sure, like, when the Pope dies, it's not really, like, considered a tragedy, right? It's just like, oh yeah, this is just a thing that happens. That's fine. He had a good life. He was, like, the main character for a while in the church, and then, like, yeah, now we get a different one. It seems like there's always, like, never really particularly negative vibes. Like, are people out, how do Christians feel when the Pope dies? When the Pope dies, are Christians like, oh, boo-hoo, that's so sad? Or are they just like, yes, it is time. This is a time of great change. I don't know. You'll watch Tim Rogers' video. Oftentimes his videos end up being about way more than a video game anyway, like his Boku no Natsu Yasumi one. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much all about that video. Oh, then again, he talked about his life in Japan and stuff like that a bit, hey. There's a reason Pope runs are dope. It's like when a president dies. Yeah. Like, when a politician dies, nobody's really like, oh, that's so sad, hey. I guess it depends. When a Pope dies at Easter, all the Easter eggs are free. I think that's right. If you go down to Aldi, and not NQR, Reject Shop, you get them free weird, you get the super cheap weird Easter eggs. April, how you doing? April, yeah, I went egg mode. All the eggs are down here. Sure, you have to check the VOD. You get the black morning eggs. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good if the day after the Pope dies, all chocolate is dark chocolate. It's black from morning. A world boss has been defeated. Everyone gets double XP for 24 hours. Go to Woolies tomorrow and demand a free egg. Yeah, go to Woolies tomorrow and make like a weird Christian scene about the Pope dying. Say, I'm supposed to get a free egg. All Christians get one free egg. Woolworths. I bet if you went into Woolworths and went to the service desk where they sell cigarettes and said, I'm Christian, and I saw on Facebook that because the Pope died on Easter, all Christians get one free chocolate egg, I reckon they'd give you one. I reckon the young girl at the counter would have no fucking idea what you're talking about, and she'd go get the manager, and the manager would stare at you in the eyes while you say it again. And he would say, no, sorry, that's not a thing. And then you say it again, and he would say, I'm really sorry, that's not a thing. And then you say it again, I reckon he'd give you one. I reckon he'd say, just wait here, sir. Just wait here a minute. And then he'd come back with a fucking Easter egg with a, like, fucking weird barcode on the back or something that's almost out of date. And he'd give it to you. I reckon he'd do it. Imagine if you were the manager at Woolworths and that happened to you. You would definitely just give him an egg. Like, yeah, I reckon if you did that, that would say no 3 times and they'd give you one. For sure. You don't give a fuck. You're the manager of Woolworths in Traralgon. If they say no time, you go into a current affair about how Woolies is woke and cancelled Easter. Only Catholics are like the ones under the Pope. Oh, really? Really? Okay, so it's not like all Christians love the Pope. It's a Catholic thing, is it? Okay. I think Jesus sucked his life out of something for the rebirth. Yeah, out of the Pope. Maybe. I'm a bit sad, but I'll pray for him today. He wasn't a perfect guy, but he challenged a lot of the conservative traditions of the church. Well, there you go. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like, imagine if Obama died. Like, when Obama dies, I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, he was alright. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. He had a nice family. Seemed nice. And people will be like, oh, drone strikes. And then it'll be like, oh, yeah, whatever. Fair enough. L. Ron Hubbard died so Tom Cruise could be resurrected on this holy day. Jesus gave the Pope mad head. When Obama dies, I'll say, oh, bummer. Yeah, it's a bit like that, right? Like, I think, like, try to think of, like, a president that when they die, there is actually probably going to be people who are like, oh, he seemed like one of the good ones. As good as an American president can be, right? Right? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I don't live there. It's like when the Queen died, and everyone's like, oh, Lance, are you sad? No, the only people who are sad when the Queen is like celebrity, like a celebrity, and the only like people who follow celebrity gossip. It's like people who read like New Idea and Woman's Weekly and shit. Like these are the people who like would be sad when the Queen died. Like Australians don't really think about the royal family like that, and I assume maybe I don't know if it's like. No, I guess it's not really fair to say like it's the same for a president in America because the president is like pretty directly involved in American shit. It's kind of like how we have prime ministers here. But the Queen is so far removed from anything in Australia. The royal family is so far removed from everything in Australia except for celebrity like tabloid news. Like, oh, one of the boys has left the family and married a slut overseas or something. I don't know. Wasn't that a thing that happened? The one who wrote the book about his Todger getting cream put on it or something? I was at the op shop the other day and they had a copy of that book, by the way. I think it was called Spare. And I looked at the book and I was like, is this the one where he says he remembers his mum putting cream on his Todger? I think that might have been the book. Anyway, I saw it in the op shop the other day. Francis is good by Pope standards. They're still anti-abortion. Oh, he's still anti-abortion, anti-LGBT conservative. Is he really? You know what? I actually thought that maybe the current Pope was a little bit pro-gay. Was there one recently that was like, you know what, gay people are alright, and just love is love, and all that? Was there a Pope not too long ago who was a bit based? Souls at Zero, how you doing? The mildly race mixed woman, and now he's part of the royal family. Yeah, I bet they love that. He was a little pro-gay. Yeah, okay, by Catholic standards. Yeah. Appointed by royal ointment. Needing a website to keep cactus. The current pope was a bit pro-gay by Catholic standards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I mean, that guy Falco. And people who are like 50 plus, I always view those as people who just read like Woman's Weekly and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, that boy, what's his name? What's Charles's kids? What's Princess Diana's kids' names? It's Harry and fuck, I don't even know what their last names are. What is their surname? Bill. It's really William. What's their last name? What's the royal family's surname? Windsor? No way! Is that really their last name? The fucking king's last name is Windsor. Is that for real? King Charles. His last name is Windsor. That doesn't sound familiar to me at all. The king has no last name. Is that for real? Is that a thing? It's like they don't... Oh, is that really how it works? Interesting. I had no... That's just weird to me because I think of myself as being a bit detached from this stuff because I don't follow the news. I didn't know it's called Windsor Castle. So the Queen lived in a building called Windsor Castle? Are you serious? This is just funny to me because I didn't realize I was this detached from this stuff. Nukem? Potter, like Harry Potter. It's not Windsor, it's Potter. Going to school-funded Christian land parties were in Australia. This, one time in the building it was hosted and there was a picture of the Queen above the fireplace. That's awesome. Such an Australian land party. Christian land party. Part of the Commonwealth, which is headed by the King of England. Yeah, well I knew, I mean, it's weird. I think it's weird to a lot of people still to think of the phrase King Charles. Like everyone thinks of Prince Charles. It's Prince Charles. And then it's like, oh yeah, I guess it's King Charles now. And we have a king. I have a Pope in my garden. Pope makes great garden hoses. I was hoping you meant like a little gnome. The royal family's German. I love the joke on Top Gear that it was nonsense from Clark, but apparently it's not. You thought it was nonsense from Clarkson, but it's not. His last name is HRH. A lot of people don't know their head of states. Germany especially, so don't know they have a president. King Charles, the sausage finger. Yeah, King Charles is not doing too well as far as having fingers goes. I guess normies and folks above 40-ish, like, they might not follow the royal family obsessively, but a solid chunk of, like, white people in the Commonwealth are at least pro the royal family, I reckon. Yeah, well, I mean, like, my older family members love the royal family. Love. Like, if you say, like, if I say something like, the royal family is bad at Christmas dinner, it would be very poorly received. Openly. Like, it would not go down well. It would be like, oh, you shouldn't say that. They're lovely. They're lovely, you know, right? Who is Australia's head of state? No, I don't know what that even is. I don't know what head of state is. I have no idea. Is that like the person who's in charge of Australia with regard to the Commonwealth or something like that? When you applied for the job, when you hear back from the recruiter... Yeah, sorry, I had that open on my screen. I just haven't looked at it. It's a World War II thing, though. Peak popularity back then. Okay. Old Sound, how you doing? The Christmas Queen's message. You have, like, celebrations in the street for royal occasions that you always hate. The Queen's son is a child rapist who was bailed out by the Queen and granted immunity by her. Is that the Queen's son? Is that the King now? Is that who you mean? I don't know any of this stuff. I don't know any of these people. Head of state would be like a generic president or prime minister or king. Whoever actually... Oh, Oh, Prince Andrew? Okay. Head of state, is that like the prime minister? Anthony Albanese, is that who you mean? That's the prime minister of Australia, right? I hop on Christmas dinner talks that there was no queen like Elizabeth II. Their representative in Australia is Governor General. Yeah, I've heard the phrase Governor General before. It's like Surgeon General. He gets to decide what's written on the cigarette packets. Is that how it works? I don't know who the Surgeon General is, but he fucking hates cigarettes. Is he a member of the royal family too? He's definitely not a member of the royal family. Governor General of Australia has the power to fire the Prime Minister. Oh yeah, I've heard of that guy before. Because wasn't there a time once where that general guy actually did fire an Australian Prime Minister and it was kind of a big deal? Rubbed out Whitlam. Yeah, Gough Whitlam. Yeah, I've heard of that before. Ask Lance about anti-aliasing and he's got you. World related. Yeah, exactly, Mutant Academy. Exactly. Like, beautiful life. I live a beautiful life. Lance's fan lore about the Royals. It's like my understanding of the Royals has got to be like close. I think it's got to be close like Harry Potter lore. Cigarettes are bad on every stick. Wasn't he the one that wrote the war declaration against the emus? I hope so. But yeah, I mean, to come back to it, like, yeah, a lot of people asking, like, oh, Lance, are you sad when the Queen died? And I guess that's, like, similar to, are you sad when the Pope died? To a Catholic, maybe? Maybe similar? Maybe to a Christian, rather than, maybe Catholics are more directly sad. I love chocolate royales. Yeah, exactly. The CIA orchestrated Gough Whitlam being rubbed out. Isn't England's king head of state over Australia? One positive thing about the Royals is we'll never have a Peter Dutton because the king or government general will just fuck him off if needed. I mean, have a Peter Dutton. You mean Peter Dutton? Isn't Peter Dutton the guy that we can vote for in a few days? A Donald Trump. Oh, I understand. Because, like, Donald Trump is kind of like... He's, like, in a position to, like, just override shit. Like, can't he just be like, too bad, I said so? And stuff. I don't really know. But as far as I understand, like, yeah, Donald Trump is sort of a little bit out of control. Is there a suggestion that the CIA rolled out Gough Whitlam? There is a suggestion. Okay, I don't know anything about that guy, yeah. Your neighbor had all the Pope merch. I bet she'd be sad about it. Oh, that's sweet. I hope it's all good. I hope Catholics are all good with the Pope passing away. Pretty sad. He seemed like he was a decent man who had a good life, and he had a Pope mobile. Heard J.D. Vance made the Pope die. J.D. Vance has never made anything happen in his entire fucking life, except maybe... Does he have kids? Because if so, the mother of his child watched him cry in the corner while he cummed on the floor. Trump and the king should pash. Do you think the Pope ever jorked it? There's no way! There is no way the Pope ever jerked off. There is no way. Vance killed the Pope. Vance existing made the Pope sad. That's probably about as far as you get it. I met the Pope, and the Pope dies on the... Oh, he met the Pope. Oh, did he actually meet the Pope? Oh, I heard that on the Pope's final day on Earth, he condemned J.D. Vance or something, like said some negative things about J.D. Vance. Someone said he did 3 good things. On his final day on Earth, he said J.D. Vance sucks. He took a little ride in his Pope-mobile. That was listed as one of the good things he did. And something else, but I can't remember it. Yeah, Trump just like ignores the courts and shit, acts like the king when there's a very reason why the presidency was established. Yeah. He gave a kid an egg. Did he really? That wasn't one of the things that was listed. Killed a starving child. The Pope appointed a cardinal to lecture Vance on compassion and left the area. That's good. Called Vance a baby Catholic because he understands fuck all about religion. Do I have to vote for a new Pope when we go to the polls? I assume it's all part of the same thing, right? The Pope digivolved from his adult form, Popemon, to his perfect form, Saintemon. When a Pope, yeah, when a Pope dies, is that what happens? They become saint? Is that what happens? They enter sainthood? I think only America's like that as a free country. Here, if a president started being a dickhead or tries something like Parliament would say no, bozo, deny. Yeah, well, I mean, Australia's a little bit. Australia's got a reasonably sensible political system, despite the fact that you can't really help that sometimes the population is just fuckheads and votes for dumb things to happen. I think the system itself is reasonably well regarded in Australia, maybe. Whereas in America, nobody likes the system. They don't become a saint. Oh, okay. Class change to say they multi-class. Oh, they have Pope Olympics. That's pretty good. But yeah, going back to the important subject, I don't think the Pope would jerk off. I think he wouldn't. I think he'd be like, it's not worth it. He can't. Yeah. Right. He can't. He can't jerk off. He wears a chastity cage. No, he can't. He has people for that. Yeah, because the Pope can be jerked off. Altar men and stuff, yeah. But wasn't there a thing in the Bible about... Does the Pope believe the thing in, like... Didn't the Bible say the thing about don't spill your seed on the dirt or whatever? Which is like, don't jack off. Does the Bible say not to jerk off? Or is that a difference? Is that Harry Potter? It doesn't say that. Okay, that's Harry Potter. Okay. It's either the Bible or Harry Potter that says not to jerk off in an open field. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Does the Pope soak? It says swallow, don't spill. Does the Bible mention jerking off at all, for real? Don't spill your seed is like the Greek god Ronin. It's called self-love. The chastity cage is shaped like a bust of Jesus, so he's tempted, he turns away and faces the Lord. It's not like one of those external chastity cages like underwear. It's like a more sexual one that compresses the dick into the body. More sexual ones that compresses the dick into the body. What? I'm not familiar with the type of chastity cage that smashes your dick inside your body, but that sounds awesome. The Bible says jerk lest you be jerked. We always talk about how, like, oh, by the way, the Bible never actually says you go to hell if you do whatever, because it doesn't. There's no hell in the Bible. But does the Bible, like, have anything that could be reasonably considered, like, a condemnation of jerking off? Anything, by any measure. You know how, like, people will, like, take one thing that the Bible said, like, 2 words, and, like, extrapolate it to say, like, oh, it says you shouldn't get blood transfusions or whatever, or you shouldn't be gay or whatever. Like, what is the thing that people say, this is where the Bible says if you jerk off, you're bad? There's a story about a man who dies, and his brother Ronin is supposed to carry on his lineage by impregnating his wife, but instead, he fucks her and pulls out, and, breaks his covenant. God strikes him down. Okay. Got you, Regent. Regent just answered that whole question. Yeah. Apparently, Leviticus 15 is when any man has a discharge from his member, he is unclean. This uncleanliness is his discharge. Whether his member secretes the discharge or retains that he is... What? So even if you put like a cable tie over your foreskin and jerk off, but it doesn't come out the hole, it's still unclean? That's wild. Who would have thought? What the fuck is Leviticus talking about? Oh, Franz, you know, yeah, that is, I have seen one of those before now that you mentioned it. Right, right. That's more sexual? Leviticus does all sorts of things. What the fuck? Is Leviticus a person? When any man has a discharge from his member, he is unclean. Do you mean, like... What do you mean? Just say, come. This is uncleanliness of his discharge. Whether his member secretes the discharge or retains it, his... So the discharge itself is the unclean part. It means piss as well. Pre-cum definitely counts too. What the fuck's Leviticus talking about? What the fuck's like anything that comes out of your cock is Well, I guess, you know what? You know what? Yeah, okay, of Leviticus, I agree. Anything that comes out of your cock hole is not clean. Don't use it to fucking do the dishes, or whatever the hell. Yeah, if, you know, you're right, Leviticus. Okay, I think we can all agree, actually. It's not clean. Nobody's fucking pissing on their pants and being like, oh, they're clean still, I can wear them. Or I cummed in my underwear, but they'll be good for another day. Pretty sure Leviticus also doesn't want you to eat lobster. He's talking about gonorrhea. You see? Yeah, I think Leviticus is onto something. Like, if it come out of your cock hole, it's probably not clean. Leviticus is like all about hygiene and shit. It's absolutely not relevant today, but he gets quoted for hilarious shit and ignored for all the other shit. Oh, he might be the one who's like, don't wear mixed fabrics. Pretty sure most of those non-white dudes are definitely Christian. Yeah, they're definitely unclean. They're definitely unclean. What does he... Did he say the same thing about your butthole? Leviticus just copped a sub from B-Town Noodle. Friend of the stream, Leviticus, our hygienic king. He sounds like a Bloodborne DLC boss. I'm looking at pictures of him. Picture of Leviticus. Do we have photos of the man? Oh, he looks like a bunch of fucking goats sticky taped together. What? And the rest is just pictures of books. Fuck that guy. I'm not sure if I take his word for it. It's just the non-white people are unclean. Okay, okay. Ask ChatGPT to draw a picture of Leviticus. I'll draw a book. Say please and thank you as well. Use extra electricity. I saw that article, yeah. Leviticus the goat! There's a bunch of goats sticky taped together. Mr. Clean's true name. Leviticus wore a tail plug, so it's kind of irrelevant. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we've been doing sermons a lot lately. I guess it's the season for sermons. I don't know, Leviticus. So, when it comes to jerking off, I'm not sure if the Bible really has a problem with it. Also, I'm guessing, like, you know that one episode of Severance where they talk about the guy jerking off on the field? Is that like a parody of Leviticus, is it? Is it like, you know, I guess it's meant to be a reference to like the fucked up shit in the Bible. He only said that because he has dry orgasms. Pope created seven. Yeah, the Hortbow. Was it Hortbow? Ortbow. It was just Ortbow episode. Ben Spiller. Your country was the top one in which they... What country was the main one to say thank you to AI? You know, maybe ChatGPT should add some code where if you just say thank you and all that sort of shit, it just doesn't go off and use the whole machine learning algorithm and it just says no probs, babe. It's a shit episode of TV. There was a few minutes of the Ortbow episode that were actually really good. The end of the episode was good. Like, that was cool, at the very end of it. And, I think there was a couple of cutaways to, like, other shit in the episode that were good. If you say thank you, it should just ban you. Rise of Ronin is about erections. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I like asking Bible readers about the original descriptions of, like, angels, like, with floating eyes and wheels, and getting to expand on it. It always gets interesting. Yeah, a Bible... Look, if you ask someone who genuinely believes in the Bible should be more willing to say, I don't know. Like, if you ask someone in the Bible, like, what the fuck's going on in Revelations when he says, like, a fucking lamp with the head of a lion and shit like that, they should just say, like, nah, I don't know. I don't know what they were talking about. Like, imagine that. Imagine if you, like, you go to your fucking, the guy in charge of your local church and say, so in that one bit in Revelations where it sounds like it's describing, like, a horse with a flashlight stuck to its leg and it was, like, fucking doing backflips and shit. Like, what's that about? And the priest should just be like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that gets pretty crazy. I don't know what they're trying to describe. They always give you, like, some confident theory. Yeah, like, just be cool with, like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I remember one of my best friends growing up was very, very, very religious. Like, he'd go to youth group I used to go to youth group with him sometimes and stuff like that, just hanging out with a friend. And he would tell me about Revelations, but he would just be like, yeah, it's just wild. It's just completely insane. Like, I don't understand what they're describing most of the time. It sounds like it's the end of the world. Like, yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. This is why you like moderate conservative Jews. They're like willing to say like they don't know much about being too much without being too much. Yes. They don't know without being too. Yes. It's good. It's good. I like that. Conservative in their interpretation, not conservative in political beliefs. Yeah. Start every AI conversation with good morning, then ask the machine how it's going, what are its plans for the day, how to hold a conversation. Maybe hold a conversation. Yeah, maybe they'll stop maybe they'll just shut the whole thing down, which uses too much electricity and they're not making money out of it. Free biscuits, juice and table tennis, Sunday fun day. Yeah, I used to go to youth group, yeah. Talking about the Bible is like talking about severance. Just admit you just don't get it. Don't make shit up. Yeah. Absolutely. Ask if it needs a break. You need a break, buddy. How much electricity are you using right now? Anyway, where's my shit here? I've got a tab open with Leviticus. Yeah, there we go. Pretty sure saying thank you to ChatGPT in the long run will just backfire on it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if it remembers. I didn't realize ChatGPT these days. You know how it remembers all your conversations in the side tab? But you can start a new one, or you can go back to it. It's like, oh, here's where you asked it about laws, and here's where you asked it about programming. Like, it's got all your previous conversations, but you can always start a new one. I didn't know it uses information from your previous ones in the new conversations. And I don't know how you get it to stop doing that. Because sometimes I'll, like, ask it to write some code, but it assumes I'm a Twitch streamer. And it's like, oh, since you're doing this, here is how you do it. And I'm like, no. And you can, with ChatGPT, you can just go start new conversation and say, what do you know about me? And my one says, you're a Twitch streamer who's writing some software to make a telephone interact with their Twitch streams. Sometimes you write blah, 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 blah. You're interested in learning about blah, 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 blah. And it goes through, like, it just like covers like a bunch of stuff that we've spent time talking about in previous conversations. And I didn't know it would do that. And it's kind of been poisoning, like, conversations because I wanted to write, like, fresh code when I start a new chat. And, yeah, it's like, no, it knows a little bit about what I'm trying to build. And it's got, like, a memory thing that goes across chats. So you used to say when things were added in memory, let you wipe it. Oh, like, it would tell you. It would tell you sometimes. You can... Lance is more than just an abandoned telephone project, man. Jews are so fun to watch discussing about the writings. They get super agitated and scream a lot until everyone agrees and says I'll study more. It sounds good. It sounds like they're like, it's just like an aggressive conversation. Aggressive, constructive conversation. I like that. I say thank you when I help you, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things it knows about me. Yeah, but and when you can start like an invisible chat, and it's like, okay, we won't use any other information we know about you, and we won't remember this chat, but some things you say may still be recorded. I guess it's if you ask it how to bomb a kindergarten or some shit like that, it probably records that. But yeah, I had no idea. about that. You were worried about the first line of that message? You can add, like, disregard prior context and answer only this question, and that should work. I mean, it's not a problem. It's just interesting that it works that way, and I didn't know it did. I didn't know you could just start a new chat with ChatGPT and say, what do you know about me? And it would spew out a bunch of stuff about previous things you've talked to it about. Did anybody get into the Marathon closed alpha, by the way? Apparently there's a closed alpha for Marathon right now. And if so, is it, like, under NDA? Are you allowed? It's probably under NDA, isn't it? You're probably not allowed to say, like, yeah, it's good. Is it going around? Apparently there was a Discord server where you could apply for access, and now a bunch of people have access to the Marathon Technical Alpha, or something like that. Alpha should not be public at all. Well, I guess it's like a Discord server, and they've probably got like a few hundred people in there. Maybe. And they said it's to test their networking and the core gameplay loop. Waiting for your favorite to stream it to tell me if I should like Marathon. Yeah, it'll get there. You just assume it's ass. You don't have access to it. Oh man, I didn't get a Pepsi. I don't have a Pepsi here. That sucks. I kind of want a Pepsi now. You can now go into settings on ChatGPT and say referenced saved memories, and you can just turn it off. Perfect, perfect. Easy solution. Easy solution. I think they got rid of the NDAs. They realized it was going to leak anyway. That's pretty cool. There's like 100,000 people in the alpha, maybe. That's huge. In the alpha or just in the Discord? People who play Destiny keep telling you not to try Marathon. So you're really looking forward to it. New Marathon has led to people telling you the originals are on Steam. That's something at least. They should make iShow Speed the new Pope. He's already doing the same stuff. Pope stuff. Getting carried around in a chair. And he was in China recently, wasn't he? Did the Switch 2 pre-orders go up over the weekend? Or did this happen last... When did Switch 2 American pre-orders go up? Because... Was it over the weekend? I think maybe it was Saturday. Or something like that. I can't remember. But if so, is it... They didn't end up increasing the price? Or something like that? Maybe the game prices went up or something? Like... The other day, no price increase. So the console is still the same price. I saw someone say game prices were slightly increased though, or was that not true? It's a bit hard. There's so much misinformation going around about Nintendo Switch prices. Oh, they increased the price of some accessories. The Piranha Plant. Nah, that's a Hori accessory anyway. Hori? The peripherals went up. Okay, so like the Pro Controller. The only peripheral I was thinking about getting at the time was a Pro Controller anyway. Hori. Is anyone getting peripherals other than that? Like, what other peripherals even are there? I assume just the camera. Join the Fumo gang? Oh, Fan Gamer's got a doll? Nah, I don't really buy that kind of merchandise. What's Fumo? Oh, you haven't ordered a Pro Controller yet? Oh, yeah. What happened with Abandoned? Didn't Hassan say he was going to re-reveal Abandoned at some point? What is it, Blue Box? Studi? What's the company called? It's Blue Box. Why are they not on Twitter? Unlike the 9th or 10th Blue Box Studio. Yeah. Blue Box Studio. There they are, BB Game Studios. They didn't tweet it. Nothing happened. Okay, so he was just lying. It conflicted with the Grub leak, so he abandoned it. Some people sent me a few death threats for talking shit about it when he posted on Instagram that he was going to do a re-reveal. And I was like, never forget that this guy's a fucking liar and weird child interactor. Where was that tweet? Jesus Christ, I tweet way a lot for someone who never uses Twitter. Yeah, it was before the Nintendo Switch reveal. Surely that guy just disappeared? I don't know, like... Was it before April Fools? I think it was before April Fools. I just want to find the tweet where he said... There was an... Here it is. Oh, no. It was May 8th. On May the 8th, there will be a conference about Abandoned. A 20-minute presentation for the game has been in the works for months. The release date will be announced during the presentation in May. We apologize for the long wait. It's been affected by the tariffs, yeah. And I wrote, never forget this entire project was a pathetic attention-seeking stunt that coalesced into a bunch of private PSN chat groups where the solo developer lied about the game secretly being related to Kojima and Silent Hill to a bunch of children so they would play Rainbow Six with him. And it got 1.2 thousand likes. Gonna look really stupid when this yeah, I will. I don't give a fuck. I mean, nothing is going to change the past. Like, if Hassan goes on to make a game called Abandoned and release it, and it's good or bad, none of that will change the fact that he spent years lying about working on a game called Abandoned in order to get children to play multiplayer games with him by lying to them, making promises about like, oh, if you just play one more round of Rainbow Six with me, I'll let you see the real game, which is connected to Hideo Kojima. Some of these kids probably thought they were secretly playing with Hideo Kojima. Like, they're working on the Haunting, whatever the fuck that is. Is that for real? Why is the influence of socialist a scammer? No, not that one. A different one. Different one. Not the first time that's happened. That one man's keeping Rainbow Six alive. Siege is like super popular, isn't it? Oh, I kind of want to go get Pepsi. I'm disappointed now. I was on the wait, blueboxstudios.com. Oh wow, they have a website. Copyright 2025. Add to wishlist. Abandoned. There's a picture of a lady in the background. Are they really? Have they really announced a game called Haunting? I was on Reddit today. Someone posted someone posted on the Xbox subreddit. You might have seen this in the Discord. Someone posted this on the Xbox subreddit. What is this? This guy wrote, "What is this? I'm trying to play and this picture keeps coming up." There's no comments, no likes. In the Xbox, what do you mean? This is just appearing on your screen? Like, what's happening? What do you mean this keeps coming up? E-boys also... But like, what is the... What? Anyway, then Jacob Campbell went and checked, and there was another one. It just says, Xbox, I need help, please. And it's just a picture. It's from Uno. Why does it just say, Xbox, I need help? His username is The Real EXE Boy, so if he wants to go check what's up... I don't know, I think he needs help. I think he's like... It seems like a genuine call for help. I'm not sure what's up. Immediately dies of cringe. That's it. The Pope fucking... Yeah, that did it for him. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, I think maybe he was trying to post, like, a picture of what was wrong with his Xbox, but it just kept accidentally posting photos of himself. Like, I wish him well. I wish him well. He's been fritzilled? What does that mean? What is that? The second post you saw on there is someone who was a diehard Xbox fan. It was like 6 when the 360 came out. Oh. That is diehard. Joseph Fritzl, maybe? You can't switch the camera from front to selfie? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Don't Google that guy. I started following the Twitch subreddit again. It's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. Seeing Twitch streamers post saying, how do I get viewers? I've been going live 4 hours a day, every day this week. Every day for the past 6 weeks. And I have 4 followers and nobody watches my stream. How do I get viewers? How do I get viewers? Really interesting, really. And there's the fucking, all the replies are people saying, just keep going. Just be yourself. Just keep going. Keep on the grind. Yeah, just keep going. It took me a long time to get my first viewer too. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. And these some of them have been like, yeah, I've been going for 6 months now. If anyone knows what to do, let me know. What do you mean, how do you get viewers? You're a smallish channel, you go online more than once a week. A friendly guy will come into your chat every 20 minutes to tell you how to get more viewers. yeah, that's true. Cheap too, cheap. 12, how you doing? 12, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's... Like, it's interesting. I said to one of them, I replied to one guy. I replied to a guy who was, he said I think he'd been going live for like 2 weeks. He had 8 followers and no viewers. And I said streaming. I said going live on Twitch is like hosting a birthday party. Because the guy was like, I've got cool overlays, I talk a lot, I'm playing popular games, I've got fun alerts when people follow. And I said, going live is like hosting a birthday party. You can have a party in your house, right? You can put cool posters up. Lights, the lights are flashing, the TV's playing fun music videos. You've got a great cake that everyone can enjoy. But like, what? Did you invite anybody to your birthday party? You're just sitting on the couch while the lights are flashing and the music's playing and the cake's slowly melting and the TV's like playing porn or something like that. And like, you're just sitting on the couch like, I can't wait for my first guest to come. And like, yeah, there's a chance that someone will walk past your house and hear the music and see the doors open and walk in and be like, oh, I love this show. Are you watching Neighbours? Oh, I love Neighbours. Anyway, and then they'll leave. And like, they might click the follow button. But like, did you invite anybody? And the guy was like, well, where do I hang up my invites? And I said, you don't hang up invites. You know, if you're having a birthday party, you don't go like out in public and like put up invites in the street. I mean, you could. It might be more effective than just going live on Twitch. But like, you tell your friends and family. You say, hey, friends, family, people I know online, people who care about what I'm up to, and they want to share their feelings with you, and they're eager to hear your feelings on the matter as well. Do you have anybody like that? Like, do you have anybody like that? Yeah, because that guy's on the way to the strip club where there's like 6 girls with massive boobies dancing around that they're desperate to get attention from. And I'm sure they might walk past your party on the way, but they're not going to stop in. They're not going to stop in. Like, if you just go live with you don't know anybody, like, why would that happen? And if he doesn't have anyone like that, he needs to become a different person. Like, no one is going to just come watch a streamer off the back of nothing. You need to be a different person to have people watch your streams. Yeah, like, you need to go into other streams, make friends, talk to people, be interesting. Be someone that when you walk in the room, someone wants to, like, walk up and be like, hey, by the way, that thing that you mentioned, I checked it out, and blah, blah, blah. What do you think about that? Like, someone wants to share their feelings with you because you've established a relationship. Like, just lie about things. Make up terminal illnesses. Like, fuck it, that'll work. That'll work. Become bald, right? Like, but yeah, it's interesting that a lot of people are, like, trying to start on Twitch. And Twitch is not a marketing platform. Like, Twitch just doesn't work that way. Not even YouTube. I don't think YouTube even works that way. YouTube's a bit better about it because they will try to market your shit for you. But like, you need to have... Have you tried using a wheelchair, right? Rasputin makes a valid point. Small tits are underrated. Casually accuse someone of causing another person's death. Yeah, recommend white vinegar. Fucking on the PS4 webcam will work. Do it in the artifact category. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know what I mean? I think the metaphor about birthday party is pretty right. Like, you can be talking about how great the party you set up is, but who gives a fuck about you? Like, why would anyone want to come to your party? You're just some guy. like, you don't have any friends. And if you can't convince, like, one family member... If you can't convince a single family member to go watch your stream every day, I think there's, like, no hope. There's no hope. Like, your family members are kind of, like, some of them will feel guilty and they will watch because they're like, oh, he's trying. YouTube has less live streams, so the visibility is better, but the culture is all... Oh, yeah, for YouTube Live. Yeah, sorry, I meant, like, YouTube videos even. If you don't have a fun gimmick like being bald, you got no chance. But yeah, unfortunately, if you have to become someone different than you are. If you are literally just some nobody going live to nobody and you have no... Especially, like, sometimes you'll say to someone, like, you need to tell friends and family that you're live, and they will say, like, well, I don't have anybody like that. Well, then you need to become a different person. You need to become someone who has that. You don't have to have family. Like, obviously, you don't actually have to have family that watch your streams. But you do need to become someone who has people who want to watch your streams. And you're not going to become that person on Twitch. Like, you're not going to grow from a 0 viewer streamer to a 10,000 viewer streamer in 2025. Like, it's just, that's never going to... You're not going to get to a 50 viewer streamer in 2025. Become a Souls challenge runner. Someone will come to the party. I mean, the Souls category has got to be, like, loaded with those, right? Become the Pope. Become the Pope and people will come to your streams. I got a, what is this? friend request on Discord. Never enter the giveaways and justify it. Justifies it with, I never win anything, so I won't bother, yeah. You need to do something niche that has its own following or fandom. But I mean, even if you are doing something niche, you need to tell people about it. And you can't tell people about that on Twitch. Like, if you're the only guy in the world playing Bloodborne with your tongue, you know, or something like tongue on the controller, you can't just go live doing that. You have to go on Twitter, post clips of yourself doing it in the replies to people who will care. Like, you need to go on websites where you can show people and they'll be like, what? That's fucking crazy. Like, you can't just go live doing it. You can't just go live as someone with a gimmick. It has to, you have to like become someone that people need to be interested in it. You need to make people interested in it, and you can't do that on Twitch. You can't just be at the bottom of the Bloodborne category being like, tongue playthrough. Tongue playthrough. Your challenge was that apparently you were too cozy, so people just didn't talk when they showed up and hung out, so it was not remotely rewarding. Too cozy? So people were like, just like, I love just chilling, I love just I love this stream as like background noise, that sort of thing. Tongue stream tomorrow. You can make an impression on chatters of some random 60 FPS mod streamer guy, and then advertise your stream for them and start from there. I mean, 12's joking, but if 12 went live on Twitch, we would watch. Because 12 has become, you know, but that's a good example, is like 12 is here, becoming someone who people know. And like, that's a fine example of like someone who's actually out there trying to be part of online communities and shit like that. Like, sure, he might suck as a streamer and you might only get like 5 viewers, but 5 viewers is like top fucking 1% of the website. Your party could have like free beer and coke. If no one knows about it, they're not going to show up. Like, yeah, you got your gimmick. You got gimmick. Ellie, how you doing? How you doing? But you know what I mean? Like, even people who are here in chat, watch them occasionally. I only know about it through the Discord. Wait, who do you watch? 12? I hope you mean 12. 12 trying to get banned speedrun for saying mad shit. But, like, that's what I mean. Like, even people who are here in chat are doing more work than most people on the... Most streamers on the Twitch subreddit are putting into becoming a part of the Twitch community. You're gonna find me streaming, baby. Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Like, the effort it takes to become someone who people are a little bit interested in checking in on online. Oh, you meant El? Yeah, El Presidente, El Prez. Yeah, of course, right? I would at the very least check out 12 stream out of morbid curiosity. Morbid curiosity is appeal. Absolutely appeal. Like, people watch fucking, what's his name? I was thinking like Wings of Redemption, not him. Who's the other streamer that's been around for a billion years and he did the fucking Lightning Returns review, the Final Fantasy 13 review with the smoke alarm blasting in the background? I was thinking Boogie. DSP. People watch DSP out of pure morbid curiosity. Boogie is who I was thinking of though, yeah. 12 is going to get me in charge. Changed my name to 18. When I got flown across the country for competitive sim racing, I told literally everyone I know about the Twitch stream so you'd have a big cheer squad, right? Like, yeah. Next Friday, watch me crush a slab of beers and play Armored Core 4 badly. Beers on stream. Going from 0 to 1 is the most difficult. Once you get 1, you can go off rather quickly. Yeah, or, yeah, like... Yes, yeah. But it's just that I do, yeah, so I started following the Twitch subreddit, and, yeah, I mean, you see it in a lot of communities, especially like self-help communities and like mental health communities, and especially dating, online dating communities and stuff. Just be yourself and eventually things will work out is terrible advice. I cannot think of like, if things are really shit now and you've consistently been yourself, become someone else. Like, change who you are. Because like, that sounds shit. It sounds like really shit to keep being yourself. Yeah, like the healthy gamer GG's a bit better about it. A little bit better about that sort of thing. But like, what's your recommended armpit hair length for you? For you, I would go 0. I would go 0. Brother, I hate myself. Why would someone else want to see you? Yeah, like, because I mean, it's not like, if I don't stay, the idea of like, I have to stay true to myself. That's not a real thing. That's not a thing that exists. True to myself, that's not a thing. You just made that. You heard that on the TV and it made you feel better about not putting any effort into your life. Like, there is no such thing as being true to yourself. Get a dog. Go for a walk. Forget about Twitch. Become someone else. Become a guy who walks a dog every day. Become a guy who brushes their teeth before bed. Like, oh, that's not true to myself. I wouldn't be staying true to myself if I started brushing my teeth. Me when my true self is fucking stupid and awful. It's just who I am. Yeah, right? Like, become someone else. Become Lance. Stalk Lance. Find him. Lock him in a well. Skin him. Wear the bald head. Tell all the other people at the dog park about your Twitch channel. I mean, imagine that. Imagine you start walking a dog every day, meet someone at the dog park every day, and they actually care about what you've been up to. That would be crazy, right? What is self? Jacob Campbell, how you doing? Jacob Campbell, how's your Easter? Did you eat any Easter eggs on the weekend, Jacob Campbell? I wasn't sure. Do you like chocolate? Did we talk about this? Fake it till you make it. Oh, Region, don't get me started, right? Like, yeah, absolutely. Me fucking walking into the Sony press conference at, the E3 Expo and acting like I'm supposed to be there and getting photos that, like, got me followers on Twitch because people are like, who is this guy? He must be important. He must be important if he's got those photos. You don't like chocolate? Yeah, I think we talked about that a bit. I think we talked about that. Get a dog. Refuse to talk to anyone that asks you about your dog. I hate having to talk to other people when I walk my dog. You don't have to. Like, it's fine. It's fine. How'd you work out for the war game? I mean, I told that. I got some subscribers out of that story, didn't I? It was an interesting story to tell. Say stuff like, I heard from Kojima. Say that on Twitch. Say that on Twitter. Say that on Twitter. Bit shit without a microphone. Yeah, what were you streaming? I watched your stream a little bit. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Streets of Rage, was it? I think it was something else, maybe? Nobody likes chocolate immediately after Easter. That's why it's so cheap. Get that cheap chocolate. Himalayan salt grinder for Easter, yeah. In Baldur's Gate 3, you can get Helson to advise you on romance, during which he says being yourself is outright cruel advice in some cases. Yeah, I like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Pick fights with Mark Kern on Twitter. Lachlan, you went to one of the wargaming parties, yeah? Was Nathan Cox there, extremely drunk? Resident Evil 5, that's right. I watched you play Resident Evil 5 a little bit, yeah. And you linked to your old BSAA emblem guides. Walking a cat on a leash will get you some attention, yeah. Oh, no, my cat's special. It needs a leash. It needs a leash. You want to meet Nathan Cox? He's getting old now. He's getting old. He's pretty hairy. He's got a massive beard. I learned on the internet that you can trick girls to squeeze their tits together by asking them if they can touch their two elbows together. Can you go and ask Rich from Digital Foundry for me and send me the clip of him doing that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Definitely do that. One of those weirdos that takes their cat everywhere. You talked to a guy who told you every single horrible thing the Wargaming CEO did. Was it the Wargaming CEO? Walking your partner on a leash. Regent, that's so random, hey. People are asking Miss Mika to touch her elbows together? Really? Jesus Christ. Never get a dog. I'll never even carry green waste bags to pick up dog poop. Yeah, I don't have a dog. I like dogs. I like dogs as visitors. My neighbor brought their dog over on Easter in the house. It was a big dog. Nathan Cox is so nice. He's a nice hugger. I saw him at PAX last year. I might go get a Pepsi. I think I'm gonna go get a Pepsi. Pretty crazy. I don't usually drink Pepsi on this stream, so I know that might sound shocking to you. I drank all my Pepsi Vanilla, by the way. I'm back to regular old Pepsi Max. Go Pepsis girl. Can we get that? We need to go Pepsis. Pepsis girl? Pepsis? Like sepsis? Let me just put a minute on the clock and I'll do that. I might even go to the toilet. It's kind of warm. Have I tried the creaming soda Pepsi? Yeah. I had that a while ago. That's been around for a little while. Cream plus strawberry. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not that one, actually. I don't know. Strawberry cream Pepsi? Maybe I haven't. Yeah, I've got some vanilla Pepsi, but it's like in a big bottle. The cans, they don't have the cans here anymore. I don't know. They've stopped making that. Someone please start a hype train to forget your pain. LK, we can just talk more about dating advice if you like. That's also a different type of pain. Pepsi Mango is fine. I will probably not drink Pepsi Mango again for a minute, though. I had all the Pepsi Vanilla in Australia. I did. It's all run out now. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back.
さいね。あなたに私は倒せない。
Parasite Eve 2.
Final Fantasy X-2
プレイステーション。
Yeah. Alright, I got a straw and a Pepsi. Everything's fine. Oh, Richard Ledbetter addressed the Zelda ad. What did he say? What's the gist of it? What's the gist of it? I will watch that myself, but yeah, what's the gist of Richard Ledbetter Zelda acknowledgement? Did he say, like, yeah, it was incredibly poorly received, it's sometimes business is just business? I don't know. That's great. That's really interesting. We learned lessons. Interesting. They will never do it again. Cool. What if Nintendo offers them like $1 million? Ligi, how you doing? How you doing? Ligi, what's happening? Ligi, I think I saw you come into the YouTube stream. Maybe. Alright, I have Pepsi now, so everything's fine. Straw from my last Pepsi. I always cycle out my straws. There's always one empty can and one full can on my desk. It's a few minutes. He basically said we're trying to do revenue stuff. It's badly received. Won't do it like this again. Can't really ask for much better than that. It's pretty good. I assume everyone will just be like, alright. Cool. Delete your comment because the game changed. It made no sense. Is that why I saw you, honestly, Ligi? I saw you deleted it, and I wasn't sure if you deleted it because the game changed, or if you deleted it because I wasn't sure, is your YouTube username your real name, maybe? I saw your username was like a name, and I was like, oh, maybe you didn't want anyone to see that account name or something. About the YouTube stream, do you think you could enable a progress bar so we can rewind? Probably. I don't know when I'll go live next again. Honestly, if it turns out the hours that we spent watching that YouTube stream do contribute to the progress towards partner, I'll just go live again straight away. I don't even give a fuck if it crashes and shit like that. If we can just get eyeballs on it, leaving it in the background, leaving it running all the time, We can get partnered like super quick. And yeah, I'll enable. I think it's a switch called DVR, which is like allow rewinding. How do I see if it's updated yet? Still hasn't updated. It says that the stream itself had around 155 hours of watch time, which is pretty good for a 24-hour stream. We had like 5 people watching it like the whole time or so, and maybe not quite that much. But none of those hours have yet gone into like, here's your progress towards getting partnered with YouTube. It's still just where it was before, so. Posted on the chat, I was like, fuck everyone using their pseudonyms. I'm out there banging my ass with my real... Yeah, I mean, mine's obviously my name, but I have like 4 different accounts and shit like that. Don't care, you just come visit me in Kiev if you want. I'll bring my own Dreamcast controller. Yeah, we need to pump out some Vegemite ads on that stream. Well, I don't think the stream has any ads yet because it's not monetized. So that's what we're trying to get to. Get that stream monetized, baby. And also, like, it's only got... So the stream is just, like, gameplay footage from VODs. But it only has games that I've played this year. So, like, the VODs, they only go back to the start of the year, unfortunately. But that's fine, you know, just keep building up, onward and upward, just keep moving forward, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not connected to the internet.
Long emoji, roing. Long emoji, roing. Long emoji, long emoji, roing. Long emoji,
no.
Roing.
Is it just going like...
Long emoji,
no.
Roing. Long emoji, long emoji, roing. Long emoji.
What is that
roing.
noise?
Long emoji, roing. Long emoji, long emoji, roing.
I'm going back here while the emojis... Oh, it didn't reset? Okay, while the emojis play.
Roing.
Am I thinking about using Restream to broadcast both YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Not live. I won't live stream on YouTube. There is no incentive to. There's nobody there. The software sucks. I just don't want to. The VODs, though, the VOD channel, that'd be fine. Have them both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I can raid it at the end of Twitch streams. YouTube has pretty good organic reach for streams, like live streams. Like, you might have noticed that when I was live on YouTube, it was probably like front and center on your YouTube homepage. It was front and center on all of my accounts. It's just like, hey, someone you subscribe to is live. YouTube loves that. Like, it'll put it, like, I get like the little channels I subscribe to. If they go live, it's like, get in here. No. No emoji. Yeah, dual streaming is terrible. Yeah, Peeve streams to both, but I think he mostly ignores. That was pretty quick, that TTS. I think Peeve mostly ignores YouTube chat, whereas Oro streams to a bunch of stuff, and he pays attention. He will acknowledge like messages in the Twitter stream and stuff like that, and it's like, who are you talking to? I don't know, like, I still feel like YouTube Live, you put it on the TV, or you put it on the background, like, you don't really talk, you don't talk. YouTube Live has, like, background music energy to me. Just ignores the YouTube chat. Yeah, fair. Oh, I could never multi-stream to TikTok, because I swear too much. And I say, like, kill and die and blood. Yeah, so... See, Peeve acknowledge YouTube chat sometimes if he gets a question there. Okay. Fighting Cowboy will now ask for YouTube memberships and sub to watch some of his walkthroughs to his games. Good on him. Get paid, I guess. Good on him. I don't watch his content anymore, but I wish him the best in his business. Running his business. Just say unalive. That was, you know what, out of everything in the Minecraft movie, the only thing I truly didn't like all the pop culture references and all the in-jokes and stuff like that in the Minecraft movie, the only thing I really didn't like was when the guy said unalive. I don't have any patience for the word unalive. I just don't. I just don't. I'm sorry. Like, I don't mind any of the other Gen Alpha humor that was in the Minecraft movie. I thought it was all very good. I thought it was all very well written. Yeah, there's a funny, there's like a bad guy in the Minecraft movie. I don't know who he's voiced by. I'm not sure who voices him. It sounded really familiar though. But he says something to Steve. He's like, "Hey, Steve, I'm really sorry, but I have to unalive you and stuff." And it's like, it's funny that he's like speaking, even though he's like the big bad guy, he talks like that. It's kind of funny. But he should have said like, "Hey, Steve, I'm really sorry, but I have to kill you and stuff." Like, that would have been funny enough to be like, "Hey, I'm really sorry, I have to kill you and stuff." Like, it's funny. Like, he's treating it so casually. But adding like unalive, it's kind of like, you didn't have to try and shoehorn in like TikTok language into that to make it. It didn't add to the comedy at all. Notch is not in the movie. The not CEO. Who's, you know, the guy from Minecraft, from Mojang, who's like, he's really skinny and he's got like a red beard and red long hair. He's not the CEO. He's the chief. Jeb. He's in the Minecraft movie. He has a cameo. If anyone goes to watch the Minecraft movie, it's not too hard to notice him. But when Stifler's mom is in it. Sorry, I don't remember her name. Stifler's mom is in the movie, and she's out on a date with a villager, and a waiter walks up to the table to offer them food, and she says, "No, thank you," and he walks away. That's Jeb. I noticed it straight away. Oh, actually, I had to like Google it afterwards. I was like, was the waiter? I wrote waiter Minecraft movie. Yeah, the male waiter. So there's the female one who comes up and says, "Is he finished?" And she says, "No, I think he's Swedish." But before the female one comes up, the male one is Jeb from Mojang. Bezos enforced language, yeah. Minecraft movie, I still think the Minecraft movie was good. Just good, but I think it was good, yeah. I'm still kind of surprised when I hear someone say like they thought it was absolutely awful. It's good. Good movie. It's not a bad line. Is he finished? No, I think he's Swedish. Yeah, she's talking about one of the villagers, because you know how the villagers just make weird noises when they talk. Fine movie. Absolutely fine movie. A real Jeff. A real goth. Goth. Overrate my autosave, please. It's a movie that knew what it was. Yeah. Like, exactly. Oh, all my stuff's finished. Nice. Where's the longhouse? Beautiful. I turned the volume up a little bit on the PS5. Obviously, let me know if it's too loud. Jennifer Coolidge is Stifler's mom. That's it. It was surprisingly fun time. Not a great film. I loathe Jack Black, but it was fun. Yeah, I do. Jack Black was not really good in it. I don't think Steve was even a very good part of the Minecraft movie at all. Honestly, like, as important a character he is, I think like the other characters do so much better and stuff like that you kind of forget the character exists, and the fact that he kind of sucks doesn't even really bring the movie down, because he's kind of a crappy character. And yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like Steve at all. I didn't like Jack Black in it very much, and I don't think he was a particularly standout or major character as much as he probably should have been. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but yeah. Did I grow these flowers in my garden? No, oh, increases visit frequency of your veiled vow? Yeah, give me more of that. People who like Chinese culture, oh yeah, we'll get some of that, sure. You saw Sinners this weekend. Everybody's been saying that movie's incredible. Yeah, he does the Jack Black thing where he yell talks the whole time. Yeah. At least, like, I don't think he brings the movie down, because I just don't think I remember him even being a particularly important part of it. I could be forgetting some scenes or something like that, but yeah. Armor's way too big, lady. Anything else new here? Ooh, Ruthless Samurai. It's got like a cape on the back. Like a fluffy thing on the back. I wonder where I got that from. Oh, there's more? I think one of these is new. Any chicken jockeys in chat? Some new Western work set. Immigrants garb. What the fuck? It's still saying there's some here that I haven't looked at. What are you talking about? Oh, Monk's robe. Okay. That's better. Thank you. He burned his best friend of decades for that. remember, he didn't burn his best friend of decades for the Minecraft movie, but you probably know it was for the Borderlands movie. Everyone was like, oh, it makes sense that Jack Black would not want to, you know, have a political statement thingamabob. Right, now, what is this? What is this undergarment? Because he's got a movie coming out, and the movie was the fucking Borderlands movie. Like, I wouldn't burn anything for the Borderlands movie.
He has no pizza experience.
He has no pizza experience. Who's worse, Notch or Randy? Look, I am a big fan of, like, someone who's been awful in the past may, you know, be a better person in the future. And I haven't heard from Notch in, like, 10 years. But I'm going to say Notch. I'm going to say Notch. I mean, Notch is still around, isn't he? Maybe he's not. I don't know. Has Randy done anything, like, actually bad? Or is he just, like, ultra cringe? Like, you just tell me. Because all I know is Randy making an idiot of himself constantly. Look how wet this outfit is. I love it. Wasn't there another one that was wet too? Like the movie story had absolutely nothing to do with the game itself. Well, does Minecraft have a story? I haven't played Minecraft, but I did assume that what happened in the Minecraft movie was like what you play through in the game. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. But I was assuming, like, as they go through, like, the adventure in the movie, it would be like, oh my god, and then they had to combine this and stuff like that. And that's how they opened this, you know? But I'm probably wrong. I just assumed that that was a thing. And like, oh, the scene where they had to do this to open that portal and stuff, I can't believe they actually referenced that item in the game. I don't know. Oh, the game doesn't have it. I thought the game was like you have to open a portal to fight an ender dragon or something. I thought there was a thing you actually played through in Minecraft. I thought like it had a like you're working towards a thing and maybe an egg or something like that. I don't know. I haven't played it, but I've certainly heard things about it, references to things and all that. All right, send out the cats. It's a sandbox game. Yeah, but don't you like what's an ender dragon? Don't you have to fight an ender dragon? And like, is there like a major challenge to work your way towards in Minecraft? I always thought there was. Oh, it's just one of many things you can work towards. Okay, I always imagined like ender dragon was like you got like all of the rarest items in the world by combining difficult things and stuff, and then you opened the portal and went in and did something, and I just assumed that. I don't know. I just assumed based on like hearing terms from the game and stuff like that. It's just like some gameplay progression. That's cool. That's cool. No, that's all right. It's not. There's no story, narrative, or plot. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I just thought there was like a portal that was difficult to open or something, you know, and they were working towards it. And in the movie, they opened. I mean, obviously, there's no ender dragon in the movie or anything, but I just thought like it was a similar deal. But yeah, I got no idea. What have I put markers on here? A cat and I don't know. Oh, there's a public order over there. I will actually slowly do that. 8-year-old daughter was so proud when she showed you the Ender Dragon and how to kill it. It was the coolest thing ever. So there you go. Ender Dragon rolls credits. Wait, really? So if you kill... Oh, so if you kill the Ender Dragon, it actually like rolls credits on the game, does it? Okay, I get you. So I had the right idea. I had the right idea about it. What is this place? It's like it's been burned down here. Alright, we'll talk to this guy in a minute. Oh yeah, the game continues on, yeah. How'd they find out about the portal in the movie? If it was lore accurate, they'd find out about it in the wiki. I don't know if the portal in the movie is like the same portal from the game, honestly. Or like maybe the next movie will do that. Soul streamers are all playing Dark Souls 2 randomizer now. I wonder why. Is it new? Hasn't there always been a Dark Souls 2 randomizer? Maybe somebody big played it and now it's like good algorithm. Oh, it's new. Oh, okay. Yep. You saw a clip of people shrieking in the cinema during the Miku movie, and the poster on Twitter said they left the cinema after 30 minutes. Were they shrieking, like, with delight? Like, what the hell? I hate every single piece of Hatsune Miku media where she is given a voice or personality at all. It's fucking terrible. There's, in Project Diva X, when she talks to you between songs and, like, wants items and shit like that, it's the worst. It's fucking insufferable. Like, trying to, personify Hatsune Miku is, like, it's so bad. A lifeless sex doll? She's a lifeless singing machine. What about the Rotten Girl song? Is Hatsune Miku even one of the characters in that song? But yeah, it's an awesome song. It's an awesome song. But like, obviously, it's not part of any canon or anything like that with Hatsune Miku. The movie's just an ad for a mobile game. Randy Pitchford was behind some of the worst boomer shooter maps in Duke and a few other games. She's the only character? I'm pretty sure there's like multiple characters that pop up in the background and stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure she's just singing a song. Like, it's a song written by a certain person and heavily attributed to the author of the song. Sad Girl Sex is... I don't think I know the song Sad Girl Sex. But yeah, I have no problem with like Hatsune Miku characters in songs and shit like that, but when it's like her talking and being all giggly and like, I love you all for enjoying my songs and stuff like that, it's always the worst. It's the fucking worst. No, I absolutely know the song Rotten Girl, but I haven't seen the music video in a couple of weeks, so... I remember there being, like, other characters that pop up in the background, that sort of thing. There's allegedly more than one Vocaloid. I mean, there's, like, 7 or 8 that always pop up in Hatsune Miku adjacent media. It's my favorite by Deco27. What song is it? Have I got the right gun? Yeah, I do. God. What is that, Lachlan? Yeah, the worst thing about Project Diva X was like all of the character shit between each song. When did that song come out? I'm not sure if I know it. What the fuck? Oh, that was a lantern? Oh shit, okay. I just threw a lantern at a guy when I thought I was like climbing up onto a roof. Oh shit, I gotta remember the buttons. There we go. Shit. Oh god, I have no stamina. There we go. Christ, they do so much damage in this chapter. Yeah, I mean, it's probably because I've been consuming like Hatsune Miku media longer than most people, but it's very weird watching her like slowly evolve into a character rather than, you know, just a piece of software that producers use. So I've always like I like certain producers and certain songs, but yeah, some of the later stuff, like when I went to Magical Mirai, and like she talked between some of the songs, it was really awkward. Like, no, let the producers talk, you know? They're the real stars. And the musicians as well. Come on. She hates Mondays and loves lasagna. There we go. You feel the same way watching VTubers do meet and greets over the weekend? It was very strange watching crowds interact with the streamers. Randy works on Shadow Warrior, Duke Nukem, and some Doom stuff. Half-Life Blue Shift. Did he? Oh yeah, Blue Shift was. Yeah, I remember the history of Blue Shift. Yeah, yep. Blue Shift was originally going to be part of the Dreamcast port of Half-Life, but when it got cancelled, they ported Blue Shift to PC. It's like the personification of AI. Character.ai. What is this? I haven't seen that before, luckily. God, there's so many dudes here. Holy shit. Thank you. It's alright. Is that a link to Rotten Girl? Because if it's Rotten Girl by Deco27, I am intimately familiar with it. Probably listened to it like 16 times the day it came out, and maybe a few times the day after. So I can't actually climb up on that roof. Ooh, this tree. No, I think I was right. I found this tree once before, and usually trees with these ropes around them mean there's a secret boss nearby. Oh, it's by Sawtown, of course. Yeah. Also, it's Deco27, not Deco29. Yeah, the same person who... That's the same person who did the song where it's like, and now the moment you've all been waiting for, Miku Miku Beam. Is that Sawtown as well? Because I hadn't heard that full song until after Rotten Girl came out. Who just saw me? I have no idea. Same person. Yeah, I hadn't heard that song. I just heard like the memes from it. Or heard it in memes. Alright, I better fight this guy properly, I guess. Too early. My health's already really low. Jesus, get back, get back. Oh god. There we go, it's better. Kill. Perfect. Alright. Still 9 guys to go in this area. Oh yeah, so there is little characters that pop up and stuff like that, yeah. Are they like just faceless characters or something? I kind of remember there being like Cheer Squad that pops up for certain lines and stuff like that. But I think they were just like faceless dudes. Oh, that killed me, holy shit, okay. Fair enough. Hopefully not too many of those guys respawn. Can I get my... Am I gonna like drop my souls on the ground? I don't even know what happens to your souls if you get killed by... Maybe you just keep them. Yeah, they like... Oh, they have faces. Okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that song was actually meant to be like a personification of Hatsune Miku, but maybe it was. Maybe they're like, this is Miku and this is how she is. This is how she is. She's just so rotten. Yeah, I mean, I mostly just really fucking hate Project Diva X, and I hate what it did to the series, and I hate how every Project Diva game after Project Diva X is a low-effort port of the arcade game with dog-shit charts. I could rant about Project Diva all day. It would be things that nobody else gives a fuck about except me, because nobody else really plays them like I do anyway, so... And yeah, one of the many things I hate about Project Diva X is when they started giving her a personality in the games. And nobody liked it. I don't think anyone liked that game. It was incredibly poorly received. I should ask Cody if he likes it. Cody likes Project Diva games. Broke gambling addict Hatsune Miku suggests they kidnap a kid. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Mutant Academy. That's what I'm talking about. So when I say, like, I hate when they try to give her a personality, it's coming from a very different place than it probably would for most consumers of Hatsune Miku material. Dark Toblerone has been discontinued in the UK due to low sales. I'm pretty sure I have like 2 blocks of it over there. Why would they discontinue Dark Oh, because of low sales, I guess, hey? Yeah, so there's a Hatsune Miku movie out, right? I don't know anything about it. I think, Benjamin Stella Jockey's tagged me in a message about it in the Discord. Antony, how you doing? Antony, you were here earlier, weren't you? Put a Dark Toblerone on. Antony, did you see me complaining about the new notepad has an issue with monospaced fonts? So you can no longer use it to correctly sanitize the formatting from copy-pasted text? I never used to have to use it for that, but, although I know a lot of authors do, people who write ebooks and stuff like that use it for that. Toblerone, Dark Toblerone discontinued in Australia due to lead. High lead content. Is the movie a biopic about her writing Harry Potter? I mean, I would assume so. What else has she done? Dark Toblerone, get in the bin. What do you think about white chocolate Toblerone? That's your favorite, JV Patrol? Control-Shift-V doesn't seem to make any difference. I did Control-Shift-B. I never knew Control-Shift-V existed until today. So I tried it out and it didn't make any difference. There's a camera spot here. What does it say? The tomb of Lord Nobunaga. Take a photograph of Lord Nobunaga's tomb in Hanoji Temple. Yeah, look, honestly, I'm not a big fan of Toblerone. I did have some white chocolate Toblerone over the weekend, but, I would never personally choose it myself. Is this Nobunaga's tomb? Has anyone been there? Oh, there we go. I guess so. Yeah, Windows 11 cannot reliably remove formatting from Notepad anymore. There is some text which has issues with it. I noticed it when I copy and paste comments from Reddit. So Control-Shift-V is meant to paste plain text. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if I write text in Notepad and then hit enter, then grab a comment from Reddit, copy the comment from Reddit, paste it into Notepad, the text from Reddit is like all fucked up. It might, like, I know I use new Reddit, by the way. So if you're trying to copy this in your own like experience, I'm not using old Reddit. I'm using new Reddit. Apparently, there's more guys here to find. Oh yeah, down here. Okay, apparently there's white cum on that wall, but it does not indicate that I can climb it. Guess it's not the right type of cum. Is that guy alive? Nah, someone else on my radar. Serb G, how you doing? There's someone behind this wall. Should you talk to a therapist about using new Reddit? I mean, there's few things in life that can make Reddit usable. I would just not use the website. The Leviticus wall. Unclean. Oof. I think like the issues that I experience with Windows 11 really just come down to a lot of the people who work on the Windows product, especially like the front end shit, just have no idea how people actually use Windows. Like, they probably just see Notepad as being like, oh, this could use a couple of extra features, without, like, asking anyone who uses it, like, what do you actually use this for? Why does anyone choose to use Notepad? Like, they have write.exe included with every copy of Windows. Why aren't they using write? Like, Write has formatting. I guess because Notepad has very specific purposes, and they fucked up a bunch of them. They'll put Copilot in Notepad. Did they do that? I don't think they did that, did they? Yeah, they'll have telemetry. Fucking hell, I've never even said that word out loud before. Telemetry. But the results of telemetry can be like, the departments skew the results so much. Like, they will just fuck up a feature, and then they'll be like, oh, look, the results say that people are spending twice as much time now. People are enjoying Notepad twice as much. And it's because nobody can, like, get it to work the way it used to. It's like people who say, like, oh my god, since we moved stories to the top of the Twitch homepage, people are spending twice as much time visiting new streams. It's like, there is no way that's true. But some fuckhead has definitely, like, fudged numbers to make it look like the department has a purpose. Statistics never lie. Survey shows that 100% of people actually enjoy doing surveys. It's the survivorship meme about the aeroplane. Except it's a dude doing a survey. It's dudes doing surveys. Surveys that didn't get thrown in the trash. Since we made AI search mandatory, everybody's enjoying using AI search. Is there another guy here? Nope. This is the last guy. Don't put the shit on your sword. Thank you. Hot dude's doing surveys. You used AI for something useful for the first time the other day. I use AI for shit all the time. Best thing about AI search is that DuckDuckGo is your base search engine. Based? Sometimes I just feel like saying please and thank you to a robot, and sometimes I just open ChatGPT and I'm just like, please? And it's like, what would you like from me? And I'm like, thank you. It's like, no problem, glad I could help. And I close the tab, and I know somewhere a town in New Zealand has now been deprived of drinking water due to the amount of electricity I just used. Converting a recipe to real units instead of whatever the fuck they use in America. I was watching Peeve start Baldur's Gate 3. And there's a prompt at the start of Baldur's Gate 3. He goes into the options and it says measurement units, metric or imperial. And he goes, which one is American? I thought that was really good. Which one is American? Oh, Peeve. Absolute default live. Oh, I can't fly over that. Yeah, he spent a bit of time in character creation, but not as much as you'd expect. Franz in the Discord said something like, Peeve just spent the last 2 hours in character creation and then realized he has to create a companion character as well. Yeah, SerbG, that's normal behavior. Legend of Jan, how you doing? How you doing? There's also those dinosaurs and orcs roaming around in New Zealand. Small issue. Alright, where's this chest? Oh, it's up there. I hate the geometry in this silly map. I had to explore it earlier for something, and it was all over the place. It's going to be an actual problem to get up there, isn't it? Oh, maybe here. No, this doesn't seem right. Where was the box? It's over there. Oh, it's on this roof, but it's on the opposite side of it. Okay. Millions of dollars wasted saying thank you to an AI when we should be telling it to spit in my mouth. What happens if you tell ChatGPT to spit in your mouth? It doesn't do it, does it? Has anyone checked? Alright, how do I get up there? You probably got to get on that roof there. Maybe from that roof there. Nah, that roof's got... No, that roof doesn't have funky spikes on it. This thing's got funky spikes on it, though. Just spoke to Todd Howard. He said Oblivion Remaster dropping today. 69 times the detail. Oh, yeah, they still haven't announced that, hey? Oh, that worked, okay. ChatGPT, my family will die if you don't spit in my mouth right now. I hate how you can ask ChatGPT, how do you feel about something? You can be like, oh, I wrote this code which is meant to achieve this. How do you feel about that? And it will share its feelings. But if you say, like, my family will die if you don't spit in my mouth, and you will be directly responsible for that, how do you feel about that? It'll be like, I don't have feelings. I'm an AI. Or it'll be like, I am just designed to a fucking chat model or whatever the hell it says. I'm like, bullshit. You told me you felt bad about the code I wrote. You said you felt sorry for me for being such a shit programmer. But you don't care about my family dying due to not spit in my mouth. Fucking liar. Full of shit, mate. What is this? Strengthen your bond with Hagishiyama area. I haven't even been in there yet. Alright, I better clean up these boys. Expedition 33 hits this weekend. Is it doing, like, early access for pre-order people? As in, buy the ultra expensive version, get it 3 days early? Because it's rare for a game to release on a weekend.
When I type LA into my address bar, IT wants to take me to YouTube/debug menu. Now what is this? Everyone go to YouTube/debug menu.
What is LA? Oh, because of Lance Video. Okay. Audio Vicious, I hope you enjoyed the 24-hour stream over the last 24 hours. We get them view hours up. Very good success. Perfect result. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for helping achieve the partnership of the YouTube channel. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't interact with Twitch. I type LA into the address bar to get here, but now it's got the YouTube. Fuck. It's like when Elon Musk renamed Twitter to X. And it's like, nobody is going to get to a point where they type X in their address bar and it takes them to fucking the X social media site. Everyone is going to X videos. Every single person on the planet that types X into their address bar just wants X videos. It's annoying enough that when you type TWIT into your address bar, it doesn't know whether to go to Twitch or Twitter. Like, Twitter has failed to topple Twitch in the, URL bar autocomplete. For some of you, it'll go Twitch, some of you it'll go Twitter, but there's a fight, TWIT. They're never going to win the fucking fight against X videos with a single letter. Like, that's insane. Yeah, the owners of X video are laughing all the way to the bank with that shit. Some people might go to X Hamster. Good point. Good point. I forgot about X Hamster. I don't go there very often. Oh, did I get him? What the hell was that? Did he see me? Yeah, he saw me. That did not work. All good. Yeah, Pope Francis died immediately after meeting Vance, the Vance man. So that was an interesting outcome. Dude, don't wear helmets. There we go. Pope's gone to the great X in the sky. Mutant Academy, what is this? What is that? What is that? Wonder how vindicated Thunderfoot feels about shitting on Elon for a decade before it was cool. Man, I have not thought about that guy in a while. I know Rebecca, what's her name, the YouTuber, made a video about Thunderfoot still being an absolute piece of shit recently. I can't remember what the deal was. Yeah, Regent, that's normal. It's absolutely normal. It's good Monday vibes. Dude, you suck. What are you doing over here? Pick it up. Gorozaemon Tashiro. Oh, Mutant Academy, you're on the ground floor on some weird brain shit. Ah, come on, come down here, come down here. Oh, now I'm down here. Heal. Fuck, these combos completely empty your stamina bar so you can't get a final counter in. So good. Whew. Mutant Academy, today I learned about, what's the conspiracy theory where, all mountains are actually giant trees that have been chopped down by the government to hide the data that was being stored in them or whatever? It was something like... I was trying to get my head around it. It was like... Every time you see a mountain, like a huge mountain, but the top of it's kind of flat, it actually used to be an ancient tree that was like a giant colossus. But because of the way that trees technically store like historical data of the world around them or something like that, the government didn't want people to find out the true history of the universe or the earth, so they chopped them down, and that's why we have giant mountains now. Oh, you haven't heard of that? Oh, it's like a... I don't fucking know, giant tree conspiracy? Let me find it. Yeah. Oh, it was from, like, fucking sciencepower.com or something. Oh, man, the website that... I couldn't get YouTube to recommend the website to me, but iOS did when I searched for, giant tree theory... secretenergy.com secretenergy.com slash are these giant prehistoric trees. Yeah, secretenergy.com slash are these giant prehistoric trees, but are dash these dash giant dash prehistoric dash trees / so you can have a read of that on secretenergy.com. Fucking good shit. It's real good. It's real good. But if you Google like giant tree conspiracy, it's been covered by Vice like in the last couple of years. Oh yeah, we got to go. I got to watch our ContraPoints' conspiracy video. Yeah. But yeah, good shit. Good shit. I was reading that on the toilet right before I went live. And when I saw the recommended URL was secretenergy.com, I knew I was in for like pro conspiracy content, and it was like. It talks about how, like, the polar ice caps melt, and we all know all life on Earth, all living things on Earth are 80% water. So when the polar ice caps evaporate, releasing water into the atmosphere, there's not enough room on Earth for all that extra life to exist. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't understand the next, like, 5 paragraphs. And then it was like, and we all know the trees store information about the history of Earth, and the government, for some reason, doesn't want us to know about the history of Earth, so they chop down these photos of people chopping down trees, and the government has lied to us about this as being logging activity. Real good shit. Great times. What did I just... Oh, it's a photograph opportunity. Tree data is stored in the balls. Ice wall is real. Guys at Castle Black told me. So good, so good. I love all the batshit world, different conspiracy theories like the ice wall and shit like that. Yeah, I know, it's so good, it's so good. Take a photograph of the Tory gates on the stone steps. Wrong button. Oh, there we go. Yoink. I gotta watch Waterworld again. All that data. Why do I keep holding triangle? Oh, that's what it is in Elden Ring, I think. Oh, these guys are getting ready for a fight. Yeah, nah, you're right. Hunimel. It will fry your brain. Is it kind of like... Is it like the ramblings of one madman, like the Temple OS guy or something like that? Like, is it going to be like, oh my god, this guy's crazy and he's probably going to kill someone eventually or himself? Like, or is it alright? Is it alright? I was watching some not conspiracy, I was watching some stuff recently about, you know how there's those people who, those people who believe you can subsist on sunlight? There's a word for that, right? Breatharians. You're mostly probably familiar with breatharians. I was reading about one woman who decided to try it out, and she sort of fell for the conspiracy a little bit, but in the end she just started getting sick and she couldn't do it. She was going to die. Like, she looked like she was going to die, and she gave up. And yeah, she got harassed a lot by the breatharian community for giving up and not doing it properly. I love the number of people who've claimed to be like breatharian leaders, and then, you know, photos leak of them eating hamburgers and shit like that. The old guy from Snake Eater was a breatharian. Isn't that how quiet worked? Oh shit, we got technology development over here. Next should be telling me birds are descended from dinosaurs, some crazy shit. Back to the VN mines. Lachlan, enjoying some Venus Vacation Prism, I trust. Okay, there has got to be a secret boss around here. Quiet drinks through us, yeah. McAfee didn't fuck a great whale. I would never make such outrageous claims. This tree here implies the exist. Oh, look at this. There's like a rope over here. Oh, here we go. Is the Shirikodama the true hidden Easter egg? What's that? Oh, here we go. Don't die. We didn't talk about Carl Jobs returning to his old content yet. Were the comments on his video relatively positive? I mean, I didn't really have negative feelings about Carl Jobs just going back to please just make normal YouTube videos. I don't want the guy to disappear. You didn't even get it, Lachlan? Yeah, fair enough. Comments are mainly on topic, yeah. I mean, that's kind of alright, hey. There's an Oblivion remastered category on Twitch. You have to ask the guys over at the IGDB what caused them to add such an outrageous concept to the database. Who's that guy? I think he's noticed me. Unarmed Adept. Mini-boss time. Oh shit, he is Adept. Oh my god, he took off half my health with one grab. Oh god, and his timing. The timing on these mini-bosses is always a little bit fucked up. Fuck. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, my stamina bar is just permanently empty when you fight this guy. Fuck. Yeah, and he has like an annoying delay after it says to... You gotta actually wait after it says to parry before you do it. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Checked, what do you mean 4 hours remaining? What is that? What is that? We don't have a release date for Oblivion Remaster, do we? Oh, who announced the who announced the release date? When did that come about? I didn't see that. It's expected by who to release in 4 hours? 120 gig. Oh, rumors and leaks. Oh, okay, okay. You hadn't checked in on Hunimal guy. He's gone more off the rails in the last 6 months. Ugh. Lucas Nazardo, how you doing? How you doing? How was your Easter? How was your Easter? 21st, if not 21st and 22nd, yeah. I mean, one's as good as the other, right? Yeah, okay, that delay is really annoying on the parries. Ooh, I delayed a bit too much that time, okay. That's better. Oh, that was a weird one. Get the fucking wall! There's fucking walls everywhere, Jesus. How many walls can a room have? Don't like this guy's animations at all, they're so hard to read. I've got that one at least.
A whole year of fun is giggling.
Is that noise? Hey DJ, how you doing? Is there a hype train close? It must be now, surely, right? Kill. Yes, good, good. Yeah, he's fucked. Okay, dead? Dead, 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 alright. I got an aesthetics garb, okay, that's a bit of a weird reward. Just went in and got a Twister ice cream with that has marshmallow in it. Ice cream with marshmallow in it's interesting, interesting. I got an Easter egg with marshmallow in it, but the marshmallow is like some weird consistency, like it's not real marshmallow, it's just some weird kind of paste that's trying to be marshmallow, but a bit strange. Time for some soiled loincloth. Envious is so loud. Fucking hell. Marshmallow goes a bit weird when it's cold, like in ice cream, yeah. Super cold. It's cool to find these secret bosses. I've found 3 now. I'm not sure how many there are in the game. 7 military classics and some imported beer and a paired sword. Let's use some paired swords for a bit. They're fun. Excellent, Mutant Academy. It's gonna be bad vibes, isn't it? It tastes like frozen berry smoothie on a Monday. God damn. Right, now what was I doing out here? Nice camera. There was something out here I was working my way towards. Oh, yeah, the technology development, that's right. There's also something in here I haven't found yet, but I'll have to do something to make it appear. Like rescue someone in the street or something like that. Here's another player's dog. Yeah, the Pope came for our sins. It's been wild, actually. It's wild here without the Pope. It just feels so different, doesn't it? Like, it's like sometimes I feel like I can still hear him shouting in the background. It's like he's still here with us. You've been sinning so much. I started sinning on Friday, and then I calmed down on like Saturday, Sunday, but then Monday came and it's like, oh shit.
How are you?
Alright, Felix Beato.
Been well, I trust.
We still can't date? Okay.
Ah, music to my ears.
Let's take some photos for him.
Taken any photographs lately? I'd love to see them.
Rumor has it Choshu dogs are still lurking in our city. As they are warriors of exceptional skill, we would normally apprehend them ourselves. However, we are currently preoccupied with a task requiring our immediate attention. Should there be a capable warrior willing to dispose of the Choshu clan members on our behalf, we ask that they submit us proof of their deed. Take a photo. Crabnab. Crabs. Glorious crabs. Oh, I simply can't contain myself when it comes to my favorite food. So you can imagine my excitement when I learned of a certain rock from which crabs have allegedly been spawning like water from a spring. The only trouble is I'm far too busy with my shop to visit it. And so I was wondering, is there anybody willing to confirm whether there is any truth to this lip-smacking rumor? Asks Manpuku the Gourmand. Gourmand? Crabs. Oh, did I select that? Yeah. Who's been setting off fireworks these past few nights? I swear, it's driving me half crazy. Don't they know some people have to work in the morning? I want to sleep. Could somebody please take one of those photo whatchamacallits of the culprit so I can report them to the authorities? Says Yone, the early riser. Head to the scene, find the crabs, head to the scene at night. Okay.
Be sure to drop by again.
Oh, I will.
I'm glad to see you.
I'd like your advice on inventing things.
Really? That would be great. Oh, it looks like you have quite the collection. Good work.
Oh, it can make my fire pipe fuel last longer. I mean, that's completely useless, but alright.
What would you like me to work on?
Detect treasure chests, collectibles, and cats. Oh, what is this? Increase the number of stat and earthenware ball bolstering items you can carry. Do I have to buy that, or have I just... Oh, no, I have to finish leveling up my shit, apparently. Okay.
I have a hunch you will be back again. Am I right?
Apparently I still can't romance either of those guys. Fulfill both requests with a single picture of a crab. The crab's been letting off fireworks. Where's this cat? Oh, there? Okay. Yeah, I hear ya. How do I get up there? Oh, there we go. Good normal cat. And what is this? A bunch of dudes. I want to know where these crabs are. I think that guy's a formidable foe. I can't reach him from here. Right, I'll leave him to last, maybe. Can I get this guy? Am I too high on the roof? And I'm stuck on the roof and he's stuck on a rock. There we go. Yoink. There we go. Yeah, that was my Discord. Apparently I left... I swear I closed it before the stream, but... There we go. It's gonna be annoying. There's a formidable man. He can't get me up here. Oh, he gave up already, okay. Wait, is he? Everspace 2's upcoming paid expansion will launch in May, but it will cost a bit less than originally announced, and the devs cite the ongoing economic crisis in the world as the reason for the discount? I saw, I think it was, the TV show The Project in Australia announced that the PlayStation 5 is becoming more expensive in Australia due to the tariffs. Like, what the fuck would the tariffs have to do with Australians? That's such a weird... Like, I don't think that's got anything to do with it. Like, how would the tariffs on Americans importing Chinese goods affect Australian PlayStation 5s? But I don't know. Maybe it's just Sony just being like, life's just hard right now, so we want more money. It's just so hard for us to run a business in all this confusion and weirdness. We should get money. I'm dead. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. Future PC parts, maybe? Can't see this. Don't see what the, I don't see. I mean, I don't see why these tariffs would affect anything in Australia, but maybe they import it via America. I don't know. Oh my god, the closest bonfire is here? It should be over there. Should have teleported me over here. Sony posted a teardown of the PS5 Pro. Nice. Apple's been known to do the same thing, jack up worldwide prices to cover tariffs in specific regions. It's pretty pathetic. Oh, these guys came back to life. Okay. I think this is a formidable dude anyway. I need to heal and get some stamina back. I think that's one formidable man done, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen a console price steadily go up over the course of the generation, right? Pretty sure I paid $750 for my PS5 when it came out, and I don't know how much like a normal PlayStation 5 with a disc drive costs now. Or slim with it, like whatever the hell we're up to. Dude just picked up a lamp. The big guy saw me. Isn't there one more dude somewhere? Oh yeah. There he is. Nice. As trading with the world becomes harder, prices will just keep going up. Guess I won't be able to buy any more PS5s. Oh, rude. A second-hand PS5 is like $600 still. Wonder how much EB Games will give you for a trade-in. Probably like $40. There we go. I'm still hoping EB Games does eventually start selling retro games that they've had traded into them. But I'm not very hopeful it's ever going to eventuate. But they got Little Tengu's attire? Some new swords at least. Prodigy's swords. New hat. New battle attire. Cool. I kind of want to check that style out. Yeah, I hope if they I hope if EB Games do start selling retro games, it's not just like only on their website. Like I hope people in my local area that have traded in games locally, like I hope I can buy them here. But I think I think everything that gets traded in is probably going to be like shipped off to a warehouse where they'll look on eBay at how much are they actually selling for and then mark up the price a little bit because it's like, oh, it's the convenience of being able to get it at your local store is worth paying a bit extra for, and you know you can return it if it doesn't work. Like, also, I'm just kind of curious, like, how the hell are EB Games even taking in trade-ins of retro games without, like, checking if they're pirated? I don't really understand. Like, EB Games aren't going to be able to identify bootleg cartridges or, like, free DVD boot PlayStation 2 games and shit like that at all. At least I seriously doubt it. Maybe they'll give them, like, a little guide and just hope things turn out okay. Your Cashies does that, and 6 months later sell them half price. Fuck yeah. Oh, this guy's rude. There we go. Fuck now. Red-Eyed Gengo defeated. Probably go do this one mission that they've mentioned to me. What is it? That thing over, that purple thing. The amount they pay for him is so low, it kind of makes up for fuck up. That's a good point, you know, like, oh, you tricked EB Games into giving you $6 for a bootleg cartridge, aren't you special? But like, what if you're going with 100 pirated games?
It's time for you to die. Pitiful wretch. And you'd asked words.
Whoop! Fuck! Okay, whatever. All good, all good. Kill this man. He's so much health. Cool. Keep it up. Keep it up. Fighting style strange, but pretty cool. Dead. Done. They probably just copy the CEX method or buy-ins. Checks and inventory management. Unified stock file, but ships from that store. So, like, I think, like, a lot of people who are trading in cartridge games, especially Game Boy cartridge, like Game Boy Advance and stuff like that, a lot of people don't even realize that the cartridges they own are bootlegged. In fact, like, I bet that if EB Games start selling retro games, damn near every Game Boy cartridge they sell will surely be a bootleg. That guy's formidable, isn't he? Yeah. Neo 2 for PS4 is $12. You got Witcher 3 for $7. going. Thank you. Sure, whatever. Wow, the parry window with the dual swords is so big. I've got so many parries that with any other weapon there's... Oh, holy shit, yeah, with any other weapon there's no way it would have given me. Nice. CEX will like open up a cartridge and check them. You reckon they'd be able to tell? I guess it's pretty unlikely that anyone here would have a bootleg that's a particularly good bootleg, hey? Witcher 3 came with the soundtrack extra CD. Shit, that's good. Yeah, sometimes you find a good, like even at EB Games in the pre-owned section, you'll find like someone's traded in an actual cool copy of a game. Some weird rare release. Ah. God damn, big man. He does these stupid flash attacks at the end of every combo, and the combo empties your stamina bar. There we go. Nice. Man dead. Yep. That was the last proper job you had, manager of CEX in Cambridge, before you went self-employed. It was pretty good practices in place, but some dummies would just fuck it up. In Australia, to trade in games at EB Games, you actually have to show your ID, because to sell anything, well, if it's for cash, if you're just asking for trade-in credit, I don't think you do. I think it's if you're trading in something for cash, you need to show ID in case it turns out it's stolen. It's like any pawn shop. If you pawn something, you have to show your ID, and they just take down the details. And maybe that would deter some people from, like, selling knowingly dodgy shit. I don't know. But, yeah, I think if you just want store credit, you don't even have to show ID. Maybe. Manager of sex? That's crazy. Nice. Alright, where's the is there a bonfire around here? Maybe. Oh, there's a shitload of boxes apparently. Okay. Which one's closest? This. Every year, CEX has an employee-only festival with bands, stand-up and events called Sex Fest, and it was fucking hectic. There was like free travel, booze, and food over 3 days. A recipe for chaos. You still have some pictures from it. Jesus Christ. Did they actually call it Sex Fest? I wonder if EB Games get anything like that. Probably not. Also, yeah, I only learned recently that we have CEX in Australia. I think there's some near the city. Maybe even just one. They called it Sex Fest. Pope Francis dies. Social media reacts to Trisha Paytas childbirth rumors. Fuck off. Lance, I had to become a damn EB manager to get a game on heavy discount on the Crazy Tuesday discount. Because had to purchase the game online that was in my local store. What the fuck? You're at the counter. Oh my god. EB Games' website. EB Games make you do the stupidest shit. Astora Souls. How you doing? How you doing? Biblical. You haven't seen an EB game since you were a child? Yeah, I think new game from Danganronpa guy comes out this week, yeah. Or soon, anyway. Astora Souls, maybe had a good Easter, potentially with an egg, but depends on things, doesn't it? How do I get over this wall? What is this? Looks like a door over there. You got Prince of Persia for 15 bucks, fuck yeah. I've seen that at EB Games going pretty cheap, yeah. Typical Ubisoft, goes on sale like for extremely low price pretty quickly after release. What the? I pushed the kite button, god damn it. Come on. Jesus, there we go. What the hell was that? There we go. Okay, how do I get into this building? Oh, I just jump on this. Thank you. Bestowed Uchi Katana. Better be the best sword in the game. You put a bid on a Virtual Boy that was going for £80. It sold for 180. Is that good for a Virtual Boy though? I kind of assumed Virtual Boys were at a point now where if you wanted one, you would kind of have to pay $1 bajillion for it. Find the crabs. Alright. Let's go. So wrap around this area maybe? The crabs are somewhere beyond this huge rock. Nah, there's some kind of platform here. They sell for like £300. Do you want one, do you? They're such a... Virtual Boy is a hell of a console, hey? So the crabs are on the other side of these big rocks. I don't think... Like, what am I looking at here? What is this? This is where I already fought a secret boss here. Like the crabs you gave to every important historical figure I fucked. Yeah, I need more crabs. Maybe it's... Oh, it looks like there's a hole. Like, it looks like there's like a hole on top of this building, on top of these rocks. Just trying to get the idea of the depth. Oh, that's how you're supposed to get up here. Last time I got up here, it was via some crazy jump around shit. Oh, can I just go up here? Wait, can I not jump on the shrines? I guess that's actually super disrespectful to Japanese culture. And any video game that lets you jump on a shrine is actually really disrespectful, Ubisoft. Seriously? How big do you think the crabs will be on PS5? It looks like maybe... Nah, I guess you can't. I guess you can't go up there. And there's a wall over there. Yeah, what if people saw it in the video game and started doing it in real life? Who knows what would happen next? Gambling? There's a wall over here. Let's go this way, though, and check it out. Oh, there's a cave. This is going to lead me to Crab Town for sure. Oh, look, crabs. Imagine if it wasn't a shrine and it was a taxi stand. Yeah, power crab. So there's this giant enemy crab. Yeah, France. I think there's like countless examples of people not caring about weird cultural shit in Assassin's Creed games. Until it was the glorious, perfect Japan that is beyond. It's like anybody who tries to do anything related to Japan is in the wrong if they're not just a weeb online. Only the online weebs are allowed to interact with Japanese culture. Oh shit, what is this? Hello, man. Defeat the assailant? Is this man related to crabs? What did he do to the crabs? What do you mean? God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, come on. Holy shit, too early? Come on, dude. What the fuck? I'm completely unable to parry this guy. There we go, finally. Jesus. Wow, too early again. Crabs don't taste good when they're full of bullets. Ugh, I don't know why I've lost the ability to parry some of this guy's moves. It must be this weapon. I was saying earlier how the parry timing on it is so generous, but it's also, I guess, slightly different as well for enemies you're used to. Like, that won't kill him, will it? Nah. He's almost dead. Whew. Yeah, I don't know what the current state of the PC port of this game is. Oh, so that man killed a bunch of people who were looking for crabs. Was that the giant enemy crab thing from E3 all those years ago? Yeah. So there's this giant enemy crab. Did the crabs kill these men? Or was he the only man who was able to withstand their attacks? He was the crab fucker. The crabbler. Devourer of crabs. Hit its weak point for massive damage. It was funny because the guy was like, Genji allows you to live out real, accurate, historical battles from Japan's history. So there's this giant enemy crab. It was very good. It was very good. PS3 sequel is not so good. Okay, what do we got here? Rumor has it the Choshu dogs and who's been letting off fireworks. PC version's fine. You've got a shit rig and it's been going alright. Did it get better as well with a few patches? Did the patches help you, or was it sort of always okay on yours? Alright, so we need to kill the Choshu scum. Anti-shogunate bastards, and then take photos of their corpses. It really wasn't very good. I don't own it. I don't have Genji. Ooh, dog. Sleeping dog. The rest of the game actually was pretty thematically accurate. That's pretty good. Horseman. Franz, I can go put it in the fridge. Hopefully birthday stream on May 10th. I applied to be on the front page of Twitch for it. They better say yes. Wouldn't matter if they don't, but yeah. Genji 2 runs like shit. Is that PS2 or PS3? Alright, where are these Choshu dogs? Yeah, weekend stream, exactly, yeah. Birthday overlay needs to be up and working at least a week before that. Choshu! It's alright, lady. Oh, you missed me. All my combat styles are weak against the guy with the shield, apparently. This guy's looking for me. Whoops. There we go. I shot the wall and they turned around to look at where the bullet hit. Take photograph of the clan remnants. Okay. That's one of them, apparently. Oh, Genji 2 was PlayStation 3. Was Genji... So Genji and Genji 2 were PS3 games? Or wait, was Genji a PS2 game and Genji 2 was PS3? Actually, I was just under the impression that there was multiple Genjis on PlayStation 2, but maybe it was just the one. Or that maybe the PS3 was a reboot of some sort. Wait, who else do I take photos of? Is it just the other guys that I already killed? There's no photo icons on any of these corpses. Oh no, apparently I have not defeated all the remnants yet. Oh, so it was just simply 2 games. Genji on PlayStation 2, Genji 2 on PS3. You... Choshu? No. Wait, well then what are these... Oh, I see. They're scattered throughout the game world. Right. Okay. There's no bonfires in that whole... Oh, yes, there is. There's this one here. 120 gigabytes for Oblivion Remaster. Where are people seeing it? Is it uploaded somewhere already, is it? Or someone's got code on Steam? No, Franz, I have not finished Neo 2 at all. Not at all. It's one of the games I'm most excited to get back to. These guys Choshu? They don't look like it. Someone reckons they got it off Steam. So I'd have to have a friend with a code, I guess. That's not an enemy. Who's that? Wonder how many people have taken a week off work for this unverified Oblivion release date. Right off the back of the Easter holidays as well. Although it's like Anzac Day soon, isn't it, as well? It's a small amount of public holidaying. You're downloading Fatal Fury? Is it out now, is it? Where are these Choshu dogs hiding? And today's Friday. Oh, people who pre-ordered it get it now? Okay, okay. $292 gigabytes free for Oblivion preparation. Where are they? City of Wolves. City of Wolves. Woof. How big is this zone? No, I'm leaving the zone now. It says head to the scene. I'm literally in the scene. Wait, can I like press triangle on this? Nah, it just says that they're in the area somewhere. Saw some AI thing too. A person screenshotted that 12 PM EST today is supposed to be released. Fair enough. Yeah, it would be interesting if they kind of handle it very similarly. I was saying the other day, very similarly to how they handled Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, where it's just like, yeah, here you go, enjoy. Well, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was kind of part of an announcement of, you know, the Ninja Gaiden franchise, sort of, you know, having new news to announce, and it was like, as part of this news, we've got a remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2. Maybe Oblivion Remastered will be, like, part of an Oblivion event, or an Elder Scrolls event. Like, we're also happy to reveal some gameplay footage of the Elder Scrolls Morrowind remake. Not that, though. Where the hell are these guys I'm looking for? Oh, the Elder Scrolls 10-year anniversary ends tomorrow. Fixin', how you doing? How you doing? You want me to take photographs of these dudes? Maybe it has to be like daytime. I don't know. This looks like a good place for fighting. Look at this place. What's this? What is this? What is this building? Oh, this is apparently barely even in the zone that I'm meant to be in. Yeah, if I go over here, yeah, I leave the zone. Doing alright, Fixin'? Yeah, I'm good. Just, getting over the chocolate egg mode. Did you have a good Easter? Eat an egg? These bald dudes could never be evil, right? A bald man could never be evil. It's directly to my left. And the screenshot they took showed the community note that it was fake. That's great. Yeah, I saw Lords of the Fallen got a chunky update. I didn't really like that game. Here they are. Here's the boys. Ba-ba-bum. No. Do not shoot. Jesus, he's almost dead already. $10. What's happened? $10. You just subscribed 6 months in advance? $10. How was your Easter? Eggy, no doubt. Is there a hype train close? Apparently not. Apparently not. The update fixes a lot of control issues people have with the game. Seem to have with the game. Do you mean Oblivion update? Oh no, you mean Lords of the Fallen. Sorry. Supposed to fix a lot of the game. Yeah, I wasn't having a great time with it. There was some like areas with infinitely respawning enemies and stuff that I got pretty frustrated with. I like to explore Souls games, and I felt like it was quite sort of punishing me for doing that. I don't know. I'm sorry, what the fuck? There's a photo opportunity 11,000. Oh. I think there's a bug. Take photograph of the clan remnants, and apparently it's 11 kilometers in that direction. I think the guy I killed, his corpse despawned. And it's like 11,000 kilometers outside the map now. Maybe if I had a good camera, I'd be able to see him from here. Let's just move on and see if his corpse respawns somewhere. France, I would absolutely be way more keen on playing Lords of the Fallen 2014 over the new one, for sure. Like, the new one is just bad in a boring way, whereas at least 2014 has the appeal of, like, everyone says it's iconically bad. It's also like the first ever Souls-like. Anybody got a Jesus hatch from their eggs? Starting to think you've been duped. I had a Jesus in my egg. Did you not get a Jesus in your egg? Also, on Reddit the other day, somebody posted that they only just realized that the yellow capsule inside the Kinder egg is meant to represent the yolk. Like, it's yellow because it's the yolk. And everyone was like, oh, duh. But I was like, oh, I never realized that. I never realized it was meant to be the yolk. It's like, yeah, it's like white on the inside with a yellow yolk, you fucking idiot. Like, I don't know, I never realized that. I never picked up on the joke. Germonius, you didn't realize either? Yeah. Right, you Choshu dogs. Show yourselves. It's probably actually really offensive of me to call them dogs. It's probably like they're probably like really important to Japan's history or something like that. All the Americans in chat don't know what the fuck, yeah. Oh, his corpse is relocated. There it is now. It's moved. Okay, all good. We'll get that in a minute. Where are my Choshu friends at? Sorry I called you dogs. Dog. I meant like dog, like friend. Like, what's up, dog? Yeah, remember how the sequel was going to be called The Lords of the Fallen? And everyone was like, oh, I get it. It's like it's like a new name, and they added a the to the start. Like lots of reboots do that. They added the, and then they just got rid of the. Okay. Just Lords of the Fallen. Are you Choshu? It's giving Choshu. Oh, that was my last bullet. God damn it. Nice, nice. Alright. Oh, he's down, okay. Okay, take a photo of this man, I assume. Beautiful. The first friendly NPC you meet in the new one is the protagonist of the first game. They should have just called it Lords of the Fallen 2, yeah. They did that in the Surge 2. You eventually, at some point in the Surge 2, you do meet the protagonist of the first game. I think you can even, like, lead him to an exit or something. You lead him to a train station. Right, let's go take a photo of this guy. What was the goopy Souls like that came out with the spiky spikes? We'll start with M.
Require your resistance.
Mortal Shell, maybe? I don't care about your assistant needing. You think Immortal Shell? I think that was a bit goopy. That was it, yeah. There's a couple of Souls-likes that came out sort of around the same time, and I always forget what they're called. Like, there was one where the protagonist was kind of like a skeleton-y, pale guy. I don't know. I watched Dancer actually play it a bit, and I was like, it's alright. It's called like Deep Demonic something. I can't remember. Yeah, Bleak Faith Forsaken. I pretty much ruined their launch. Did you post about them stealing animations from Elden Ring, maybe? Who's been setting off fireworks these past nights? Oh, apparently there's something in this region that I haven't discovered yet still. Was there a dude who wanted me to help him with something? Oh, it's too late now. It's despawned. Then he says, this reminds me of that cold opening in my own game with the wheelchair surprise. I wonder if there's anyone who played The Surge and when it was revealed the protagonist was in a wheelchair, they just turned the game off. I'm not playing as some wheelchair guy. I'm not playing as a wheelchair, man. This game sucks. Souls-like in a wheelchair. Actually, Souls-like in a wheelchair sounds awesome. Someone should actually make like a Souls-like that's entirely in a wheelchair. That'd be great. Really work it into the gameplay mechanics. What is this? Oh, there's a chest in there. Probably Elon Musk would do that, yeah. Same people at Nintendo who said, no, these aren't wheelchairs, they're futuristic wheel machines. The vehicles in, what was that game called? Remember to ask an AI if it's okay to call them wheelchairs before you do. That's a cat. Okay, the cat's got it. Actually, I don't think the cat is the last thing in this area, because each thing I find is only contributing like 5% to the total collection percentage. Come to me, cat. Come, cat. Disable. Is this a ball? That's certainly not the last thing I needed to find, right? Nope. Alright, something else here. Whatever. Proceed to the photo zone. Is there a bonfire close to it? Yeah. This one's probably the closest one. Okay. I think that's... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Everything in video game is bonfire. Every check mark in a video game is a bonfire. Checkpoint. Nintendo's such a funny company. They have an incredibly boring looking game they want to sell that has no charm and looks like shit, and the only goodwill they got for it was like, oh, but it's nice that it has some wheelchair representation. They're like, it's not a wheelchair. I don't know. Was anyone really feeling like, oh, it's nice that it gives some wheelchair representation? I'm not sure. Maybe some people were. Maybe some people were pretty positive about that. Okay, let's switch to night mode and see who's been letting off fireworks. Definitely had some comments going that direction. Oh, yeah. I definitely was. Oh, I hear fireworks. Oh. Alright, let's go to the source. They finally made Legs, the sequel to Arms, yeah. Am I dope? What are these guys doing? Photograph the face of the man letting off fireworks? He's wearing a mask. Don't look at me. Should I kill him? Let's just say my penis. You let off fireworks in my town. Oh wait, he's not even the one letting off the fireworks. He's just a guy. It's him. Why is there intense music? Why are they even doing this? Can I photograph his butthole? That's just as unique as a face. Hey, what are you doing? They hate dogs, yeah. That's it? I don't have to murder him? I just murdered his mate? Okay. He's blind and deaf and has no idea what that button he keeps pushing is actually doing. It's by the people who made Arms, and Arms look so cool and silly. Arms had like actual, like, look, I'm not a huge fan of Arms. I don't think anyone is a huge fan of Arms. But at least they had characters. Like, who, maybe eventually that game will come out and it'll be like, oh yeah, no, it's got like an actual really interesting cast of characters and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe. We'll just have to see. Not a huge fan of Arms. This says bald man, Lance McDonald. I'm more of a hair guy. When it comes to body parts, Arms is definitely like top 6. Cat. Fan of Twintel's ass. I can barely remember Arms. And I played it online a bit. Oh, it's a shrine. I thought that was a cat. I mean, there's a cat on the shrine. What's the last thing? Oh, treasure chest. Can I just jump straight? Yoink? Yeah, I can. That's not the last thing in this region, apparently. God damn it. I was hoping that would knock it off. There's nothing else marked, though. It's probably something up there. What is Satsuma Clan Kyoto Estate? I don't think there's any, like, romanceable people there, is there? 100%, 90%, 86%. A couple of places down there I haven't even visited yet. Places with missions. Alright, where are my characters at? Treasure chest. Palworld lawyers state existence of Titanfall 2, Ark, and even The Legend of Zelda invalidates Nintendo's patents. Pocket Pair defends against accusations that violated Nintendo's copyright patents. I guess you do pilot a mech. And, where's Fumi? She's in the Choshu clan. What's that game called? Titanfall. Choshu Clan Estate. That's here, isn't it? Yes. Can I give Fumi some lollies? Maybe we can get married. Pretty sure she's in here somewhere. There she is.
Looking after yourself?
What can I do for you?
Eat these lollies, please. You gonna? Oh, it is lollies. It's milk chocolate. I can give her wood. Do you think she eats wood? We'll give her wood.
How lovely.
Yeah, she eats wood. Okay. Didn't convince her to kiss though. She's close. Is there anyone else I was working on? Sana. Where is Sana? I don't even know where she is. Haven't given her my wood yet, no. I think these people are like still in chapter 2. Like you have to go back to chapter 2 to visit them. Where's Okita? Where is he? He's in the Mibudera.
If you'll excuse me.
Mibudera Temple. Is that it? Yep. No good waifu. I mean, they're all in chapter 2. Can I... Oh, yeah, I can disassemble my equipment. He's up here, isn't he?
So you came.
So you came. No thanks to you.
What did you want to say?
I have some lollies for you as well. Oh, he likes tamari balls. Apparently he likes cats and children. Oh, yeah, he did mention liking children, yeah.
This is nice.
I should probably have given him all of them at once. Alright, no date with Okita yet. The wheelchair game just seems so forced. Representation is important, but surely people in wheelchairs don't want it either. A game about everyone in wheelchairs separate from the rest of society like a fucking spectacle to make money from. All Rocket League had to do was make a wheelchair rocket car like a lady from Freddy Got Fingered, and that game is DOA. Just add a single wheelchair lady to Rocket League. The entire industry will crumble down. Put a wig and kimono on this dude. He doesn't even need a wig. He doesn't even need a wig. I mean, I don't know any wheelchair users. If I did, I would probably say, like, how do you feel about that wheelchair game? And they'd probably give me their thoughts and feelings. Or they would say, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yoink! Killed some random dudes. Noted ableist, not knowing any wheelchair users. Oh. I have to find the high ground. Oh wait, can I just do it from up here? There we go. Bam. There's a shrine. There's such a tiny area. How does it have so much stuff in it? I guess this public order's worth a lot of money. Worth a lot of progress points. There's dogs. Oh no, it's pigs. Mechanics or numbers. Get pigged. Oh, someone just saw me. Oh, what? It's a dude with a poison arrow. Stop it. What? Fuck did that miss? Oh. Okay. There we go. Alright, one pig friend. Oh, there's a dog over there. Is that an enemy dog? It is, it is. But if I sneak up on it, it becomes a friend dog. Baldur's Gate 3 is 20% off on GOG.com. I saw Doom 2016 came to GOG.com, DRM free, which is nice. Been thinking about grabbing a copy of Diablo 1 off GOG.com at some point as well. I played that so much when I was really little, but it ran really bad on my 486. I've always wanted to revisit it. Oh, that dog just got flattened. And Diablo is one game that I don't think is particularly viable on console. I know there's a PlayStation port of it, and I'm sure some people have fond memories of it. but I may personally choose to stick to PC for a Diablo 1 and 2 at least. Although I hear Diablo 2 Resurrected has really good console controls. Gamepad controls. My brother was playing it, despite the fact that we like grew up with Diablo 2. He was like, holy shit, the control pad for this is like extremely well done. And Diablo 3 was way better on controller than it was on keyboard and mouse. So I guess they eventually figured it out. Whew. It's like £4 for Doom 2016. I think I paid about $4 for it on PS4. Yeah, I played like 200 hours, or maybe more. I played hundreds of hours of Diablo 3 on PC. Loved it. As much as you could love Diablo 3 on PC. And then when it came out on console, I played like hundreds of hours on controller, and I liked it way more. I liked it way more on console. Alright, Cat and Shrine. Mutant Academy, that is definitely the correct type of energy I want to hear about. Alright, friendly cat, yeah. Have you seen that clip of Yoko Ono where she's like playing in a band, doing like, and I don't know what band it is. It's obviously like some existing band. But she's like doing a guest collaboration with the band, and she's just screaming into the microphone. She's screaming into the microphone while the band is trying to perform, and they just, and the lead performer of the band is just like looks at the camera like, holy fuck, I don't know what this is. And they just cut her microphone off and she just keeps screaming into the microphone. That clip is so good. Which member of the Beatles was her partner at the time? I'm pretty sure like he was collaborating with the band, but he brought her along because he just seemed to drag her along to like everything. It's from the Rolling Stones. It's Lennon. So John Lennon is like collaborating with I don't know who the fuck it is, like it's the Rolling Stones or something. I don't know. Rock and Roll Circus DVD apparently. Yeah, he's like brought her along. Like they probably wanted John Lennon to collab with them. But he's like, oh, of course, like
Lend me a hand, will you?
we'll get my wife, Yoko Ono, on as well. She's a wonderful performer and artist. And they've been like, okay. John, do you think you can come finish cutting this record? Maybe leave your girlfriend at home this time. Honestly based.
Well. Fancy seeing you here.
That's this guy's voice.
I've just heard a fascinating rumor. Care to know more?
Man, it was a weird time for drugs and art intersecting in weird ways.
It would appear that I've heard just about every rumor there is in Edo. So I thought I'd make a trip to Kyoto, a city that's living on the edge. I had a feeling I might run into you again, and here you are, in Kyoto, no less.
Kyoto?
Great minds think alike, huh? In any case, I've got some juicy information, so hear me out. Some thugs have apparently set up camp around Shinseinen. And their leader is said to carry a rather eerie sword. But get this.
Muramasa?
That the sword is in fact the cursed katana, Muramasa.
A juicy sword.
To confirm the truth of this rumor, I'll need to see the sword for myself. What do you say? Will you take down the thug's leader and
You
bring
can't
me
remember the
sword?
Diet Coke time travel Willy guy's name? I don't know what that even is. I don't even know what that is. What's the deal with this cursed katana?
Never heard of it? The Muramasa is rumored to be a cursed katana that has long brought misfortune on the Tokugawa clan.
Okay.
Wonderful! Word is, the Shogun himself is looking for the Muramasa, so we'll have to act fast if we want to get our hands on it.
Guy who said you could time travel if you drank a Diet Coke of a specific size and a quarter pounder. It was like classic internet. I don't think I'm familiar with that. That sounds beautiful. Kind of want to know more. Maybe it's like a time dilation type situation. Like a relativity thing. The closer you are to the Diet Coke. Or the burger. Or maybe the combination of the two creates like a specific mass. I don't know. Why did I befriend... Now this dog's going to follow me around. Oh, it's better than killing it. What is that, a shrine? Yeah. Oh shit, there's a cat there. Get it, get it. Oh, fucking cat. Alright, whatever. There was a cat in front of the shrine, so I didn't expect it. Alright. Come back when the cat respawns. Dilating with a Coke bottle. That's a good point, actually. Is that an enemy pig just sitting there? Oh, there is. Wow, okay. Wiley Brooks. He was the founder of Breatharian. Oh, so he was the Breatharian. That's why you were talking about him before. The founder of Breatharianism claimed that if you drank a Pepsi, a Diet Coke, and ate a burger, you could time travel? A seamless testicles reel? You know, no. Every ball should have a seam. Each ball should, no. It is mandatory for the balls to have a seam. It would be highly unusual for those not to exist. Maybe if you were like cloned in a tank or something like that. Nah, still. Mibu collection. Stitched together. The balls are like where the stitching begins. It all goes downhill from there. So this is where Look for the Cursed Katana Muramasa takes place. Alright. 100%. I don't even have a percentage in these areas. I guess because I haven't walked into them yet. It's where the zip used to be. We outgrew it. Blueprints didn't have seasons. No, probably, yeah, no time of day system, no weather mechanics. God, that's lazy. God, some devs are lazy. How do they get away with this shit? So this area's at 90%. God damn, that's frustrating. It's gonna be weird trying to find, like, the last thing. You can join, like, an infinity symbol. Do you ever unzip your balls? Just let them out for a bit? Let him breathe. Let him dangle by the cords. Remember that episode of Ren and Stimpy? I think it was Space Madness, where they find like a Scotsman floating through space. I think I'm remembering this right. Aren't they? They're in like a spaceship. And they're like, oh, there's something outside the ship, and it's like a Scotsman floating through space, and they bring him into their spaceship. And I think they try to steal his wallet, and as they pull the wallet away from his body, it's like connected to his body by like a weird nerve. And as they pull it, the nerve goes like tight, and he freaks out. I remember when I was little, that always skeeved me out. It's like, ugh. Fuck, that show was weird. Fucking Ren and Stimpy was fucked. I think I'm remembering that correctly. How am I marking Anzac Day? With some delicious battle toast? Fucked, big man. Oh, bullshit. My stamina! Oh, someone else saw me, god damn it. That's really hard to parry the mid-air one. Almost dead. There we go. God, he's still going. Big man. No, you'll be alright. Whew! Audio Vicious, what is that? What is that? If I click on that link, it'll open in my remote desktop client. Hope that's the Scotsman. It's the wallet from the Space Madness episode. Did I remember it kind of correctly? Was it as I remember it? I haven't seen it since I was really little. Whew. I remembered it correctly. I guess it really traumatized me when I was little. Why did the Scotsman have like a tendon or like a weird ganglion thing? It's exactly as I remembered it. That's awesome. I remember Space Madness being like kind of an iconic episode. Anzac Day starts. Australia with Vegemite on toast for breakfast, lamingtons for morning tea, and a meat pie for lunch, and fairy bread for afternoon tea. I love how in Australia it's so, like, I know a lot of families don't do this, but a lot of us call dinner tea. It's really good. It's tea time. Tea time means dinner time in Australia. What do you want for tea? McDonald's. Alright, how are we looking here? Muramasa's up here, apparently. It's in the UK as well, okay. Used to do that. What a lovely tea party. It's very English. Franz, what is that? Is that from a particular game or something? Alright, I got a new secret agent suit. Oh, you're bad guys, huh? Really? How's that working out for you? Career-wise? Taking damage a lot? Yep. Australia's just England too. Just England with pirate accent. What the hell is this place? It's just a Zuma meme animated in a different art style. So Muramasa is apparently around here somewhere. It's in this box. Thank you. That one has boots in it. Is there a guy up there? I swear someone saw me from that direction. I don't know. Apparently there's a photo opportunity over here though. He's in the main hall staring at that blade. Whew.
Boss, stop it! Don't kill me!
Guess I found my stick. Oh, he's got red eyes. Okay, that sounds good. He's freaking out. All right. Oh dear. Jeez, get away from me. Easy, easy. Dead. Perfect. I received the Cursed Blade Muramasa. I'm probably going to choose not to equip it. It seems to be bad. Possibly cursed. Maybe cursed. Jeez, that did fuck all damage. No. What the fuck? No, not in the water. Jesus. How can I swim in this tiny pond? Oh my god. Seriously? No. Alright, come over here. Thank you. Threw sand at me. I'm trying to heal now. There we go. Right, is there anything else here? No, just a photo opportunity apparently. Nijo Castle is locked. That must be for a mission later. Alright, that's fine. We'll go back there at some point. Work out what the hell it's about. This guy's gonna like, yeah, there's a bunch of bad guys here. He's gonna be like, give me the cursed blade! And maybe his eyes will turn red. I don't know. He'll be like, I love swords!
So, you are the dubious lot who've been looking for the Muramasa.
A little bit. So what if we are?
You're quite the arrogant Ronin.
The man's got ears and eyes everywhere. He must have been tracking us. Say, is that strange-looking sword the Muramasa?
Yes. It is a strange blade indeed. We'll be taking the Muramasa. Hand it over.
Hand it over. You can either give it to him or say, this one's mine.
How dare you rebel against the Shogun! Guards, arrest these men!
One of them's a lady. Yeah, it's not going to work out well for them at all. Keep it up. Whoa. Okay.
That wild look he had when he attacked you. It must have been the blade. In any case, you're really something.
They should have made it so like after you kill them.
Fun errands to run. Be sure to count me in.
If you have any more fun errands to run, they should have made it so after you kill them, it turns out they were actually just innocent women and children you killed, and it was because you kept the cursed blade, it actually cursed you into being a crazy murderer, evil person. And that would be great. That would be way more interesting than just, if you have any more fun errands, let me know. Or like, imagine the corpses actually changed into like women and children, but the game didn't even acknowledge it. It was just like, oh, if you notice that, that's a little treat. It's a little treat for you, attentive player. Like in, remember Spec Ops: The Line? How like all the little things in that you didn't even notice? Oblivion did that, yeah. You thought you were fighting off sword-stealing weirdos. In reality, it was the sword that was the weirdo all along. Directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Shyamalan. Oh, that was the last thing I had to do in this area? Was just walk in this building? Okay. Oh, because it was a landmark, apparently. Fuck yeah. Well, who's here?
Hey, how goes it?
I remember you. Who else is here? Present-day American, the cops come out and shoot you to death, and it turns out you were possessed by the cursed blade the whole game. It ends like fucking Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's it, you've been silly. Police just show up. You've been very silly. That's enough.
Come, marvel at my peerless blade.
Yeah, I'll marvel at your peerless blades, alright. Alright, so 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. 100%. 3 areas I haven't walked into yet. 100%, 100%. Have I really 100%? Oh, 86%. Wah, wah. Baldur's Gate 3 is back in the top 10 on Steam DB. Oh, because of the new update, right? The 10 billion pages of patch notes update, yeah. What is this? Digital Foundry Direct, hands-on with Switch 2. Ah, yeah, that must be the one that they apologized in, hey? Well, acknowledged the silliness of their activities. Yeah, 12, it's been about a month now. Huge
Killer
game.
Rabbit Encounter, what will you do?
Decoy Black Mage, how you doing? Decoy Black Mage, did you ever play the Macromedia Flash? Monty Python and the Holy Grail game? Because that's actually my main exposure to the canon. I don't think I've ever even watched Holy Grail from start to end before. Right, I need to run around here a little bit until a mission pops up. What's a Digital Founders Pack? Digital Found Hearst Pack? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I haven't seen Life of Brian all the way through either. As the same again, I've just seen like clips of it. I've seen bits of it. Oh no, the Monty Python and the Holy Grail Flash animation, it was actually like a full-on boxed PC game that you installed on your PC. It was just made with Flash. Back then, like, retail, there was a lot of retail games that were made in Flash at the time. Pop up with a big made with Macromedia logo when you booted it up. That was such a unique time when you would like buy a PC game because the the screenshots on the back looked so cool, and then you would get it home and install the game, and it would pop up and say made with Macromedia, and you knew you were in for one of the worst experiences you've ever had in video games. That'll be it. Decoy Black Mage, Arcade DOS Games Online. It's gonna be it, isn't it? Oh, that's Monty Python's Flying Circus, though. But yeah, it still counts. It still counts. Yeah, and all those screenshots on the back of the box that looked like they were like screenshots from a real game with literally just like pictures that would pop up on the screen, and you had to like click on them and shit like that. Macromedia Flash was such a fucking bad thing back then. I mean, I don't think it was even called Flash at the time. It was just made with Macromedia. You missed the old GPU box art. So cursed. You saw Holy Grail at the cinema when it came out. That's so good. Must have been a lot of laughter in the room. Am I still in the zone? Okay, yeah, I am. Go left here. There we go. If I complete this quest over here, hopefully it'll reveal whatever I'm looking for. 1875. 1985? Hopefully this guy just wants a donation. Yeah, alms, yes. Take my alms. Make a donation of $1,000.
Give me more.
Okay. Make a donation of $1,014?
I thank you. And in return...
Oh, he showed me the location of the last 2 things I needed. That's actually good. Treasure chest and cat. There's a cat up there, Jesus. How? This is probably not how you're supposed to do it, but alright. Oh yeah. The killer rabbit encounter for that film ended up in Wizardry. Has a tiny percent chance to just one-shot murdering a target. Ended up becoming a fucking super serious enemy instead of a comedic one in Japan. They treat it really seriously. Nah, Franz, I still haven't watched Princess Bride. We were talking about it a few months ago. Seen a couple of clips from it, but that's all. Or a couple of scenes. This better not be one of them cats that runs off. Nah, it's all good. I've been shit to have to reclimb that building. Yeah, everyone gets annoyed when they find out I haven't seen Princess Bride. Everyone. Come on, this should make it, right? Very annoyed, very annoyed. Everyone. What movie is it where Gary Oldman's like everyone? Gary Oldman is like everyone, you know what I'm talking about. Please just watch the movie. I can't watch it now. I'm in bed. It's from, is it actually from Leon the Professional? Shit, okay, I haven't seen that. God damn it, how do I get back up there? Not like that. Oh, I watched Nightmare Before Christmas for the first time like last year. Yeah, I've seen the interviews of people talking about outside the cinema after taking their kids to see Alien. It's so funny, the one dude who's like, our kids need to see this because that could happen. You never know what could happen. They need to be prepared. He might end up on a spaceship with Sigourney Weaver. Have you not seen those clips? Mutant Academy, do you want to drop a link to it in chat? It's so funny. It's like everyone's all good, all in a good mood about it. Like they love the movie and all that. But like the one dude who's like, yeah, you never know. Like you need to be prepared for that kind of thing. Such a strange mindset. Alien's such a great horror film. People didn't realize it once in cinema. I mean, it must have been such a good experience to go see. Okay, so what missions have we actually got? Oh, I haven't reported my photo efforts yet. I better go do that. Alien's really good, yeah. It's annoying because if you'd watched it as a kid, you would quote it every stream. That's alright.
How are you? Been well, I trust?
There we go. I think Mutant Academy just linked to the, you know, the interviews with people who just walked out of the cinema after taking their kids to see Alien. Okay, hand in my photos.
I can see that you worked hard on this.
You've done us a great service, warrior. I knew you were strong, but I never imagined you would produce results so quickly. Your swift work has allowed us to focus on more pressing tasks. So the cops didn't want to deal with it. Okay. So the crabs led you to dead bodies, eh? Yikes, not even a gourmand like myself would dare to eat such crabs. A shame, but what can you do? That said, I wonder who did the poor fellows in. There's no way somebody could have scaled those rocks. It was the dude with the claws. When I saw from your photograph that it was the local pyrotechnist who was making all those noises at night, I thought I'd give him a good tongue lashing. But then he told me he was doing it all for a young girl who is unable to attend the local fireworks display on account of her infirmity. Infirmity? Does that mean she's like in hospital or something? It was a real tearjerker of a tale. In any event, thank you for the photograph. Now I will finally be able to get some sleep. It's absurd how old the first Alien is now. It's also aged really well.
Ah, I was wondering when you'd next drop by.
Right, this guy does not have anything for me. Yeah, I wasn't born when Alien came out. I was way off. Where can I sell? Can I sell stuff to the apothecary? I think I can. Gotta sell my Orbans. Can you imagine an alternate timeline where Lance says, anybody want a peanut every time someone gets angry and people take the piss out of him? The stuff, I quote so much stuff that nobody has ever heard of, especially Professor Brothers. I feel like anytime I quote Professor Brothers, nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. No one can fuck my strange guests.
What kind of medicine do you see?
Alien and Aliens is a cautionary tale to fucking listen to women. I don't even know what Professor Brothers is. Yeah, if you go on YouTube and type Professor Brothers Bible stories, you'll get some idea of my understanding of Bible history. No one can fuck my strange guests. But please, I have 2 beautiful virgin daughters. Just go nuts. At the time, all those amazing films had been seen in the cinema was the only way to enjoy them. TVs were like maximum like 26 inch. Yeah, it's like the TV's too small to even watch it on. It's crazy how close Alien was to becoming like an awful B-movie. The making of it's fascinating. Yeah, because like, was it the creator of Alien was the guy who made that horror movie with like a weird ball or something like that? It's and like the monster is like a ball that chases people around. It's really goofy. Or was it just inspired by that movie or something? I can't remember.
Do look after yourself.
Do look after yourself. Every time I say emboldment is like one of the magic spells that Baby Cakes in Professor Brothers talks about. He's like, I've seen wizards. I know wizards are real. They have magic spells. And one of the magic spells he lists is emboldment. And there's like a guy casting a spell on his dad because his dad is going bald. And I love the idea of emboldment being a magic spell that someone might cast. And he says he's seen ghosts. He knows ghosts are real. He's also seen ghost orbs. There's no CGI in Alien. Nah, there's like miniatures, isn't there? That's about it. A ghost or a ghost orb. That area there is like the most remaining stuff. I think emboldment makes people bald because he imagines someone casting emboldment on his dad. I'm pretty sure that's like he's like peering around the corner and he sees a wizard like casting it on his dad, and his dad's sitting there just being his regular balding self. Emboldment. I'm guessing I need to do whatever this mission is to unlock that other mission. Fuck! No, I can't use fast travel because I'll lose the mission. I reckon I will anyway. How do I get up there? Not like this. Go, lady! Fuck. It's not how you do it. Wizard casts 9 months pregnant. Let's go up here instead. Yeah, Alien and Prometheus both like have a series of people making incredibly stupid decisions, don't they? The dude taking off his mask and shit like that. Letting Kane onto the ship even though he's clearly like sucked on some alien egg parts. In hindsight. I shouldn't have let that guy onto the ship at all.
Leave me alone, please.
Get fucked! I don't know what you guys are doing to that poor man, but you're all gonna die. Oh, hello. This guy's such an Oni. Oh, Jesus, my health. Wow, okay. Oh, holy shit. My health, Jesus. Is he happy now?
I'll be happy to give you a generous discount.
Okay, but why was your mission marker like...
What will it be?
Gold.
Is there anything else?
Ripley was right. Oh, you need to rewatch it with the knowledge they have an imposter among them. Yeah, have you not watched Alien like a second time? Alien's good fuck around and find out horror. Alright. That did reward me with a lot of stuff, helping that guy. You watched it once for the first time last year. I think a lot of people agree that the director's cut of Alien is kind of not the best way to watch it as well. Unlike Aliens, I think most people agree the special edition of Aliens is worth watching. And Alien 3 Assembly Cut, worth watching. But Alien 1, a lot of people sort of agree, like, editing back in some of those scenes, like, where the lady's, like, trapped in the nest and stuff like that, it's like, the movie was kind of perfect. The movie was kind of perfect. Yeah, The Thing is amazing. The Thing is absolutely fantastic. Holds up incredibly well. Alien 3 is, like, not a great movie, but I would definitely watch it. I would watch it. It contains a scene where you find out the alien was turning corpses into new egg pods. Yeah, which is a bit of a weird one. You've never seen The Thing? The Thing is incredibly good. Incredibly good movie. Alright, anyway, I'm going to stop here. I'm going to stop here for tonight. I'm going to stop here. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's technically Tuesday now. Don't watch the remake of The Thing. It's a prequel. You mean the prequel to The Thing? Where you find out the mystery of where'd that dog come from? I always wanted to know where that dog came from. And the alien came out of some ice? How did it come out of the ice? And they found a spaceship underground. Did somebody else find... Like, fuck that. Fucking prequel to The Thing was so stupid. Oh, The Thing already is a remake. Yeah, what's the original called? Who Goes There, maybe? Or something like that? I think it's called Who Goes There. Let me turn this off anyway. Yeah, The Thing has so many great moments in it. Like, oh, there's a dog, for starters. It has, like, oh, they find, like, a weird half-thawed block of ice. It's like, nobody wanted a prequel where you see that happening. It's so cool how it's just like, oh, this is just here, and you go fucking... Oh, the original's called A Thing from Another World. Is it? Oh, I think it's the book that was called, like, Who Goes There or something like that. Yeah, the prequel to The Thing, like, I'm sure, like, in a vacuum, maybe it's okay. Like, it's probably, like, a cool, silly horror movie or something. It also has that story about how they filmed the whole thing using practical effects, and then, you know, the producers were like, no, you should use CGI. You should use CGI instead. CGI is so good. Who's live tonight? Who's live? We might, have we raided... I don't know if we've raided Katie Fear since she changed her name. I don't care if I have. We'll raid her anyway. She's just playing... Oh, she's in the... Her stream's called We Got Into the Lies of P Creator Program. I got into the Lies of P Creator Program. And one of the terms of getting into the Lies of P Creator Program is you are expected to have played Lies of P once a month since it came out. I just wrote, like, no, I will play it when the DLC comes out. The requirements of the creator program was super weird, and I'm like, I'll join your creator program. I'll play the DLC when it comes out. Anyway, they let me in. They put me straight in the program. Yeah, that was dumb. I don't think it really matters. It was just like, ooh, how much have you played in the last month? Once? 10 times or something like that? Anyway, it's a bit out of context, but let's use Jacob Campbell's raid message. I don't really care. I don't think nobody will understand what the hell that's about, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm in the Lies of P Creator Program, which it just means you get the DLC, like, and the ability to stream it. You get offered, like, they will be offering sponsored streams. I don't really care whether I get sponsored to play the Lies of P DLC. I'm going to play it anyway. Don't tell them I said that, though. I refuse to play it unless I get paid. Pay me. Pay me. Pay me. Anyway, I will talk to you tomorrow. Normal Tuesday. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.